Here come the bounce back. Keep your eyes on him. This is the bounce back. With these mics, I feel like I'm custom model. 100 rounds of light was.
He said with these mics.
Bro said with these mics, I'm like custom model. Bruh said with these mics, I'm like custom model. Bars.
Damn.
Bars. That's vicious, bro. That's dope. Dope ass fire fucking dope. Mike Tyson, custom model with these mics. I'm like custom.
Here come the bounce back. Keep your eyes on him. This is the bounce back. With these mics, I feel like I'm custom model. 100 rounds of light, but still boxing my shadow. Yeah, I took a knee, never threw in the towel though. Hip hop's Messi, Neymar, and Ronaldo. Go! Scored on.
That part was kind of corny to me. I get it though. I get it. Neymar, Messi. I'm the GOAT of this shit. I'm the equivalent to all the motherfuckers y'all call the GOATs. I'm times 3 of them hoes and then go. That was kind of corny to me, bro. The goal. But I get it. It makes sense. Will Smith saying it.
Like I'm custom model. 100 rounds of light, but still boxing my shadow. Yeah, I took a knee, never threw in the towel though. Hip hop's Messi, Neymar, and Ronaldo. Goals scored on these boys. I done won damn near every single award on these boys. Sold out movie theaters and even tours on these boys. Feeling like a mop wipe the floor with these boys. People ask me how I do it. I just bite off more than I can chew. Then I chew it.
Hey, bro, so I said that shit corny, bro. He come here and bar his fucking ass on, dog. I bite off more than I can chew, then I chew it means there's nothing's ever too much, bro. I can handle everything, though. That is such a fucking bar. That is such a fucking bar, bro. I may like that one more than the model shit, bro. You know what I mean? Cause it's all mindset, bro. I can handle what I will, though. You know what I'm saying? Bro, he ain't bent, you know what I'm saying, swayed from anything anybody had to say about him, the rumors and all the shit talking, the slap heard around the world, bro. Like, he done fuck about what the fuck him, bro. Respect that shit regardless, bro. Cause it could be corny, but I don't give a fuck. You call me corny, bitch, I'm him. That way he can't take it. Bro is him.
On these boys. Sold out movie theaters and even tours on these boys. Feeling like a mop wipe the floor with these boys. People ask me how I do it. I just bite off more than I can chew. Then I chew it. Yeah, y'all jokers thought I blew it. I pulled the pin out the grenade on purpose when I threw it. And even though I'm an action star, sometimes I'm an actor. Cause I'm an artist at heart. I'm not just an actor, y'all. This is the bounce back. Watch Will, y'all. This is the bounce back. Here come the bounce back. Keep your eyes on them. This is the bounce. Yeah. Let's.
In and out. I fuck with it. Other one, the first one I said was better, but he still has some bars in it, bro. It was like the first one he did wasn't corny at all. Not the first one, the last one we did. To me, there was some corniness to this one, but he outbarred the corny.
That's me, driving through the country. New vacation home, newly expanded business.
Crystal,
I know
what's
what
up?
you're thinking. This only happens in dreams.
Hola.
Actually, it happened for me with help from a Wells Fargo Premier team.
Ready to meet the dream team? You can with Wells Fargo. Willie D Live.
What's up, family? Shouts out to MAGA, man. What's up, man? Salute to y'all, man. Y'all got what y'all wanted. Y'all wanted Donald Trump. Your president. Yeah. And you got him. You absolutely got him. And now we are quickly seeing the effects of re-electing Donald Trump to a second term in office. check this out. Last week, Trump announced a 10% tariffs on all countries, sending the global economy into a tailspin. China announced 34% retaliatory tariffs on U.S. goods, with other countries threatening their own tariffs. It would appear we are in a tariff war. A Deutsche Bank survey predicted there is a 50-50 chance of a recession due to the trade war. Goldman Sachs put it at 45%. What does that mean? The crooks are telling you that you're being robbed. The crooks are telling you that they got all the money, they get more of the money, so get ready because they ain't gonna be able to get some of your money for a minute. You know, get ready, prepare. They need you to actually prepare so that when the market does come back around, you can have some money to spend with them. Family, get ready. Start making wiser investments. You know, if you don't have a second gig, you can get a second gig. And I'm talking about something for yourself, like a side hustle. Get something that you can do where that corporate America don't control. Something that you can do where you know this is what the inventory look like. And maybe you got a job, you got something going on where you don't even have inventory. That's even better. Get you one of those internet type gigs. That's even better. But get something on the side, whereas when it go down, because it ain't a matter of if it goes down, it's when it goes down.
It's crazy.
You can stay ready, so you ain't gotta get ready, because that's what we are right now. Stay ready, so you ain't gotta get ready. Don't say I did not warn you. Right now we got massive layoffs. We got empty offices. We got the car business down, you know, car sales are way down. Inflation is continuing to skyrocket. The cost of living, including living in your home or apartment, is going up, man. Everything's going up. Everything is going up, except salaries. Salaries are coming down.
Thomas, what's up? How you doing?
People are getting laid off like crazy.
All is well.
Veterans.
Day's going my way. It's great.
Veterans. I'm talking about people who gave their life. People who suffered. People who gave a limb. I'm talking about those people. You know, the ones that like to parade at the games, you know. They love to say, and I'm 55th Infantry out of such. Give it up for our brave men and women of the... That's cap, man. That's all cap. Because right after they showcase them at those games, right after they show them off, those people go right back to living on.
Thomas, how you doing? You good over there?
Right back to their house where they can't even get their benefits. They still fighting to get their benefits.
ESPN commentator Stephen A. Smith is making headlines again, but this time it's not about basketball. A shocking new video featuring him and LeBron James's wife Savannah has gone viral, sparking wild reactions online. Fans are questioning what really happened and whether LeBron will respond. Some believe it's just a harmless moment, while others think there's more to the story. With Smith already in a heated feud with LeBron, this latest controversy is only adding fuel to the fire. Let's find out what the footage is and why everyone is talking about it.
Time to
Savannah
get a new
James'
whip, my
unexpected
man.
move.
Thomas, what you
LeBron's
got?
wife, Savannah James, rarely gets involved in controversy, but her recent move has sparked a firestorm. It all started when Smith revisited his courtside exchange with LeBron during the March 6th game between the Los Angeles Lakers and the New York Knicks. Speaking on his podcast, Smith insisted that he was prepared to defend himself if things had escalated. He stated that had LeBron laid a hand on him, he would have reacted immediately, which is an indication that he wouldn't have tolerated any physical confrontation.
And let me state for the record that while we bring up that,
Yo, T,
let
I'm in
me assure you,
Pennsylvania
it
right
wouldn't have
now.
gone down like that. I would have gotten my ass kicked. Because had that man put his hands on me, I would have immediately swooped.
Meanwhile, he had earlier pointed out that the incident happened on national television, questioning if people expected him to turn the situation into another Chris Rock and Will Smith.
On national television, the cameras were rolling, and had I done something, what do y'all want me to do? You want me to act, you want this to be a reincarnation of Chris Rock and Will Smith?
The particular incident between Chris Rock and Will Smith occurred at the 2022 Academy Awards when comedian Chris made a joke about Jada Pinkett Smith's shaved head, referencing G.I. Jane. In response, Will Smith, her husband, walked on stage and slapped to a seat and shouted at Chris and his wife's name out of his mouth back at Smith. However, instead of intimidating his audience, Smith's statement became the subject of widespread mockery. Complex Sports quickly posted a clip of the moment, adding a womp-womp meme to highlight the absurdity of his words. The post immediately gained traction, with countless fans ridiculing Smith's supposed bravery. Then came the most unexpected reaction. Savannah James herself took notice. Without making any direct comments, she liked Complex Sports' post. This was contained in an X-post captioned, "Savannah James liked this post from Complex about Stephen A. Smith claiming he would have swung on LeBron James had he put his hands on him. That single action spoke volumes. While she had
I just
remained
picked up my
silent,
car from
many
Toyota
controversy
yesterday.
surrounding her
I get
husband
it.
this time, she seemed to agree with the general sentiment.
Listen, y'all come over here, enjoy the ride, or get off the channel. Be over here telling me how to drive. I'm working over here. You understand? You see this nonsense, Thomas? This shit is crazy. What's wrong with people, huh? I don't come to their job and tell them how to flip fucking burgers. Don't come over here and tell me how to drive, all right? The nerve of these motherfuckers.
Smith's remarks were laughable. Savannah's reaction did not go unnoticed. Fans quickly speculated that her approval of the post was a subtle way of siding with LeBron and the ongoing war of words. The simple action of engaging with the post tells a message about Smith's tough guy act not being taken seriously, just when the conversation seemed to be dying down.
talking about, Tommy. Just chilling out. We're in Pennsylvania, almost in Ohio. About an hour or so away. You're in Maryland, huh? The Appalachian Mountains are up here in PA too. They go all the way down.
You know, I had Nick, one that I had to with one between Marvin and Derek. What's up, guys, and welcome. You are watching Fast Fitness.
So guys, channel membership is not live. Link is in the description and the first comment. Do check it out. That would really help.
So let's start this video with an update of the former 2 times Miss Olympia, Big Ramy.
So Big Ramy could not miss a huge event, like the FIBA German Expo. And finally we got to see him train. And as a Big Ramy fan, I am glad to report that the man still looks pretty massive. So the sheer mass of Big Ramy was just exploding, even through his shirt. Although his goals, they have not changed, as the man is now more focused on the business side of things. So all that famous that Big Ramy achieved in his life, in his pro career, that was all because of the love and the admiration that he had for training and working out. And he's gonna continue to train for as long as he can. Because I think all of us can agree we can never take bodybuilding out of any bodybuilder. Now this current Big Ramy, that looks pretty damn huge, but that is still not
Thank you.
how Big Ramy used to look and how big he was back in his prime. And he was chasing 50 all those Olympia titles. Now is this safe to say that the chances of Big Ramy ever coming back to the stage, they are almost non-existent at this point? Well, the thing is, only Big Ramy knows that, and only he can answer that. However, we do know that the longer he stays away from the stage, the more difficult the comeback will become. Even if there is a little chance of that happening, if that notion of comeback, that is still there, no matter how deep down that is. If that is to happen, that should happen sooner rather than later. So Brandon Curry and Vinny Warnock, they are both older than Big Ramy. And both these guys we just saw at this past tournament, they are still going at it, still competing, and still doing pretty damn well, even at the highest level. So maybe if Big Ramy wasn't treated unfairly at his last show,
come take a
by
ride
the way
and chill
was
out.
Warnock back in 2023, maybe the man still would have been competing even today. Now that younger Big Ramy, that was just a different breed.
Zone out on the couch, get your munchies on.
Instead quads, which weren't overly developed when he first came onto the scene. And the evolution of his physique over the years, that is the proof that chasing size and mass, that almost always wins the physique over time.
Blessed salute.
So another former Miss Olympia and Polo champion, Brandon Curry was spotted at FIBA Germany. So is he doing the Masters for him? Well, he hasn't been that official just yet. But we did hear him talk about that while he was prepping for this past tournament. And looking at that current size of Curry, he must be prepping for something. The man looks so big, so round, pretty as hell. And you know this is a guy who doesn't stay in that kind of shape all year round. And the man was looking so big and round without any pump while taking those pictures with the fans lifting people. Now I have got to say 90% of the bodybuilding community, they counted out Brandon Curry at his last show, which was Arnold Classic earlier this year, and to him this in the top 4. And looking
Dean, you can't let your dingling dangle in the dirt, Dean.
That was a huge statement by Brandon that he just
Leave
isn't
them
going
lizards
to
in the lot.
But people in the commentary box, like Phillies, even he said that they had Brandon Curry beating Angle Giant for that third spot. Now that is saying something. So Brandon bounced back from placing top 9 at this past tournament, which for those of you guys who do not know, was his worst ever placing since the Olympia 2016, and then to place top 4 in such a competitive auto lineup. That was such a huge success. Now I don't know what the prize money is for the Masters Olympia. I'm gonna guess it must be 25k for the first place. And if we just ignore the prize money just for a moment, I think that is a prestigious title, especially for a guy like Brandon Curry to have, who is a former Miss Olympia, because then he can say that he's the second only man in the bodybuilding history to have won multiple honors, an Olympia title, as well as the Masters Olympia title. I believe only Jackson he holds that record at the moment. Guys, we have a limited time offer. If you buy any flavor of Lucky, you are gonna get a free dime t-shirt. The discount code is on the screen right now, and use the code FESTICAN to get 10% extra discount.
The minute he walks out, everybody else comes in like, holy shit.
So the next show in line, that is the mighty Pittsburgh Crew, and the hype for that show has gonna hit its all-time peak in the coming weeks. And we have to keep in mind this show, where the fate of the careers will be decided, especially for Nick Walker, who has yet to earn his Olympia spot for this year. So let's start with the latest update from Nick Walker, along with his recent statement that he made regarding the lineup that we're gonna see at this upcoming Pittsburgh Crew. And he started with Gary that he doesn't care if the reigning world champion and a former Miss Olympia is in that show. He's coming to win this show, and that too at all costs.
I don't care. I don't care who's in it. I don't care that Derek's in it. I don't care that Mark's in it. I don't care if Bonak's in it. Those guys are great bodybuilders. Phenomenal bodybuilders, actually. James is in it. All phenomenal. But at my core, at my heart, I know when I bring it, I bring it. And I know I can win the show. I know I
And you
can.
have the winning Miss Olympia, Samson Download, who has competed against Nick, and that too at his all-time best, and also against Derek, and his all-time best. Then he emphasizes one single point, that for Nick Walker to win this show, Derek has to come it off. Even if Nick Walker shows up at his all-time best, even then, he will be needing some help from the winning Arnold champion in order to win this thing.
Yeah, it might not be as good. I do think you've got no matter how good he is,
Derek stands to be off. Derek stands to be off.
I think, yeah,
He stands to be off.
Derek,
And that is a very, very long shot. And again, I'm gonna say, maybe Nick should have implemented a different strategy for this year's Pittsburgh Crew. He keeps on making all those big claims. And we all know how social media gives you the backlash if you do not live up to your claims. So Glycis Danilo was the only one in that panel who predicted that he has Nick in first place, with Derek and Martin battling it out for that second spot.
I had Nick, one I had two, with one between Marvin and Derek now because I think
And his argument behind that logic was the likelihood of Derek duplicating his Arnold Classic book, which as per guy are kind of little, and it's difficult to hold on to that kind of condition for that long, for roughly 10 more weeks. But then again, what if Derek comes in even better than John? I guess the show will be over, and moment Derek takes the stage, and he hits that front relaxed shot. No surprise at all, the guy picking Nick as the favorite to win this show. That's his best friend by deal, and wants Nick to win this one. But I think we can all agree with Samson's analysis that for this upset to happen in Pittsburgh, Derek has to be off.
Why did you do things the hard way? Not true. She's so bad. 2025. It's taxes.
Next up, we have an update from the Persian Wolf. Hadi Chupan, training very hard and very heavy on the other side of the world. So Hadi also must be keeping a very close eye at all of these competitions. And this is kind of a unique year that he got to see his biggest rivals, Derek and Samson Lauder, competing during this year while he trains with the intention of peaking for just one show, the Olympia this year in October. So in 2024, Hadi Chupan ended the year with kind of a bad taste in his mouth because he did not bring his all-time best to the Olympia stage last year, and that cost him that Olympia title. So it was an off year for Derek. So it was a perfect peaking opportunity for the Persian Wolf, Hadi Chupan, to reclaim his Olympia title. And he did beat Derek, but he was just one spot short. Now I personally think that the Hadi Chupan that we saw at the Arnold Ohio last year, that was one of the best physique to ever step on any men's open bodybuilding stage in the last 1 decade. That was a perfect peak by Hadi Chupan, and his coach Harry went on, and Hadi at the Olympia. He was also judged based on his last try, and we have seen this so many times that the judges never like to see especially these top guys regress from their previous try. Now Hadi is 100% injury-free right now. He has been training like a maniac, and that is a dangerous Hadi. He has had so many close calls over the years throughout his career. So can he make history this time around in October? But the bigger question is, who is gonna coach Hadi Chupan for this year's Miss Olympia?
Sounds like giving people a run for the money like something can be good. It made me sweat. Something I used to be told of people, but we had to, so I was like, things that we did.
I accidentally kissed a dragon, and now the dragon's father wants me to sleep with her. And if I refuse, he...
How you doing, love? What's your name? Todd? Nice to meet you. How you day going? It's hot. It is hot to meet you. I ain't gonna lie to you. You look nice. What part? What part? You coming at me?
What do you want?
I mean,
Like my type. You fat, you look chubby, look short, your arms all line, you very don't go looking. I can't do nothing with no fat though. What's up?
that's cool. Have a good one.
You as well.
Up all the way. You got me all the way fucked up. Oh, I can't do nothing with no fat. First off, short broke me. First, I ain't even short, number one. I'm 6'2". 6'1", not 6'2". 6'2", shoot up. Number two, you really ain't even my type.
Paul Johnson, what up?
For real. You know what I'm saying? You look good, though. It's cool, but like, she just went a little too crazy, man, to the point where it's like, there's no point in me even having no more conversation with her, you feel me? You said what you said, it is what it is. I'm just gonna pull off, simple as that.
There you go, as you should.
What's this? Yeah, how you doing?
Hi.
What's your name?
Leah.
Leah? London, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Where you from?
I'm from here.
Miami? Okay, nice to meet you.
Where are you from?
I'm from New York.
New York?
Yeah.
That's cool.
How's your day going?
I'm good. How about you?
It's going good, going good. What you got up for today?
Nothing really. I'm just gonna go to work later.
Oh yeah? Okay. What kind of work you do?
I work at a mental health facility.
Nice. Okay. Well shit, maybe we should get to know each other. I'm new to Miami.
I'm good. I'm not really interested in talking to anybody.
Alright, it's all good. Nice to meet you then.
Nice to meet you.
Is this my car? Blah, blah. Alright, man, bro.
Is this your car?
Yeah, this is my car. Why?
I didn't know it was nice. I didn't know this was your car.
Yeah, it's mine.
Yeah, I mean, we could talk.
Man, what we need to talk about? You just told me you're not interested.
I didn't know this was your
Dennis, what up?
or something else.
I mean, what do we need to work out?
Shit, I don't know, we could talk, we can hang out.
I mean, we talking right now. Well, what?
We can hang out. You don't want to hang out with me?
Then I don't know. Why would I want to hang out with a woman who's not interested in me? That don't make sense, right?
I didn't say I wasn't interested. I just didn't want to talk to nobody.
So if you don't want to talk to somebody, then why are you in front of my face then right now? What you talking to me right now for?
I don't know, you look interesting.
I mean, I didn't look interesting over there. I'm the same person. So what made you turn around?
Your car, honestly.
My car.
Yeah.
What about the car?
It's nice. I like Lamborghinis.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What is my car doing for you though? Nothing.
I mean, it'll be doing something for me when I'm riding it.
Who says you was even gonna touch the seat?
I mean, if you hang out with me, then we can talk about that.
I mean, I don't know if I want to.
Okay.
I'm just saying. So who are you? You gotta prove your way to me. Why I should give you my time?
We get to know each other.
I understand that. Like I said, you wasn't trying to do that though.
Okay, well, now I am.
Work on your time though.
I said, hang out, we could, and you said no, I guess.
But what I'm saying is, you said that you only turn around because you seen I had a Lamborghini?
Something like that.
So what do you mean something like that?
I mean, I don't know. We started talking.
I hear you, bro.
We could go shopping or something. You know, we could hang out. You obviously can afford it.
Okay, tell me.
I mean, you're in Miami. What do you expect?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I gotta keep making these videos shorter when I'm pulling off. I know it don't be long, but like, I gotta just keep pulling off, bro, when they talking about money. Cause why am I wasting my time when you've already told me what she's talking about, or maybe you can take me shopping. Like, I know you got it. You in Miami. Like, what does that even mean? Like, somebody from Miami, comment down below. Anybody that's from Miami, Florida, or any part of Florida, is this just something that dudes do? Like, when they see a pretty woman, do they just instantly want to spend their money?
Hell no.
Like, let me know. Because I'm confused at this point. And I'm tired of it, bro. I'm tired of this woman over here trying to gold dig that just got a few dollars of niggas that got some money. No, it's not all women, but it is.
So last night you used him. Honestly, nothing better than what I got.
No, it's not all women, but it is a big majority of these women that we be coming across, man. And it's just sad, bro. Like, it make it hard to really find a good woman, bro, because I always think that a girl wants you for something or is using you for something. But that's why you gotta ask questions. What are your intentions? What made you want to come back? What's your life goal? We gotta ask women these questions, and I'm sure ladies, I gotta ask dudes this question too, because I'm sure it's dudes out here that's gold diggers too. So ladies, you know what I'm saying? I know y'all, and none of you always talking to the fellas about women. There's dude gold diggers out there too. So y'all ladies, don't let them trick y'all out y'all money too, man. Because I done heard a lot of stories about women spending lots and thousands of dollars on men. But look, man, I'm gonna keep on exposing these gold diggers, man, all 2023. I said 2023, that's how you know I'm so deep in it right now. 2024, Yeah, man. I'll keep on pulling off too. So let's get it, let's go. Gang.
What's this? Can't really see what she look like, but might pass on this one though. Should I pass, gang? I think so. Hey, how you doing? What's your name? I'm London. Angelique? You can't shake my hand? How's your day going? That's great to hear. You from Atlanta? Oh yeah, so have a conversation with me real quick. How your day going? You said good? Okay, I just moved out here, so I'm just looking for new people to kick with. I ain't like that, you know, just figure that's how you like, you know, you're supposed to actually get to know somebody, not like DMing them and stuff like that, you know? Yeah. I'm just an in-person type of guy. Hey, we should know each other though. Alright, why not?
I'm good.
Okay, I know you good, but you could be better though.
I like girls.
Hey, like girls, me too. I like what you like.
Yeah, I like the girls.
Okay, well, just be cool now. Just be cool.
No, I don't know.
Alright, that's all good. You have a good one, alright?
I said we could be cool all type. I wasn't even trying to really even be on that for real. Oh, but you cool. But you coming back though. Cool, me too. Though.
Red Sea?
Yeah, for sure. What you do that?
I mean, it's nice. I'm looking at your car.
I understand that, but you just told me. We're our friends.
Yeah. We could be friends.
No. Why, if that was the case, then why you ain't just said it over there then?
I'm in a rush.
Okay, well now I'm in a rush.
You know.
To mind my business.
Okay, we can do it together.
Nah, I don't fucking know you, right? And you said you ain't even want to be cool with
You don't know me?
Nah, but that's what I was saying back there though. So keep that same energy. I don't know why you switching up now though. Nah, you gotta earn your way in my car respectfully though.
I can earn it.
How you gonna do that?
Huh?
How you gonna do that?
You tell me.
Don't tell me that. Nah, you can't get in the car. Why should I let you in?
I'm beautiful.
Okay, there's plenty of beautiful women out here. What make you different?
A lot.
Like, okay, that's cool.
Make money. My own money.
You make your own money.
Yeah.
What you do?
Esthetician, anyway. Brand manager. You know, all that good stuff.
Smooth. Okay. So let me ask you a question. Why you was acting like that though?
Because you took me out of nowhere. I didn't know who you were.
You still don't. You still don't.
I know.
So why you feel more comfortable now? You want to give me your number? You want hold on. Listen, you want to give me your number, but you want to get in my car though.
Your next car.
Okay, that's fine though. But I'm asking you, if you want to get in my car, but want to give me your number, that don't make sense to me. It's just not adding up.
Your car is nice.
Okay, that's cool. I'm nice person. So what is my car gonna do with me?
It looks good. I want to take a picture in it.
No. You can take a picture outside of it.
But I want to get inside the car.
Okay, I want to do a lot of things in life. You know what I mean? I don't mean I can do them right then and there. Like I said, you gotta earn your way in here. Respectfully.
Okay. I'm going to go away in the car. How do I get in your car?
I mean, first you can start off by just being yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously you wasn't being yourself. Now you want to get in. Because why? Because, like, why all of a sudden now should I give you my time? I tried to get some of yours. Okay, but what my car got to do with you though? You keep talking about the car. You in front of me, right? All right, then, so why you keep talking about this car? The car ain't got shit to do with you. Nothing.
Okay.
So I'm asking you, why do you keep talking about it?
I want to just get in your car and see how I look in the car. We look good together.
Nah. Oh, you should.
My girlfriend.
You should have thought about that. You should have thought about that prior to your action. You know what I'm saying? All actions got repercussions.
Right.
So look, if I let you in this car, don't waste my time.
I won't.
Dive in. Got one, coach. She tripping.
What's up? This is nice. Lamborghini.
Jerry's made headlines. headlines over the past year as one of the best ways to save on car insurance. See, most people only shop for car insurance once or twice.
It's Lamborghini with the red.
Appreciate you.
Okay.
So what's up with you though?
Nothing. What you want today?
I told you, like, don't mind my business. What you want today? You said you was busy. So
Yeah.
you know why you back over here if you so busy.
Well, I have stuff to do later. Like photo shoots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. So who are you? Since I know nothing about you.
Angelique, brand manager, entrepreneur, esthetician, makeup artist. Yeah. I have a modeling agency, so pretty busy person.
What you like to do?
Work out, cook.
What you be cooking?
I did earlier this morning.
I said, what you be cooking? Not what you like.
I would like soul food. Like I make like full course meals on a Wednesday time.
Oh yeah? You submissive?
Yeah, depends on the person.
So what makes you be submissive? Like what?
I want to take charge.
Take charge? Okay, like I'm away.
So like pay my bills, take shopping, you know.
So that's what you call taking charge?
Yeah.
Interesting. You talking about your man or you talking about anybody that you
anybody.
I mean, why would somebody like that's not your man do that type of stuff? That I feel like that's wifey stuff.
Not necessarily.
I mean, how is it?
Because I'm gonna do stuff for them.
Like what?
Take care of them, rub their feet, rub their water.
So just, I mean, I feel like fuck, my suits can do that.
Yeah, but
I'm not taking no suit shopping. I'm not taking care of them, paying their bills and shit.
yeah, but you would want a pretty girl.
Okay.
You have sex with to do that for you, right?
I mean, I guess with sex and anything, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I can get sex anywhere. A down chick, loyal, you know what I'm saying? Who real now?
Last week has been very interesting. The clip resurfacing from last July in Baltimore where Marvin Sapp goes to a congregation and asks people to give money. But he says something very controversial.
And they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors.
Again, remember, this actually happened last year, July 2024, but it is catching steam today, and people are still very upset. And the majority of people that have been making videos about this, in my honest opinion, or commentary on the internet, is black men. And of course, I have been specializing in African American male content for the last decade, so I understand why black men are the way they are when it comes to the black church. But somebody who I didn't expect to break down the issues that black men have with the black church actually did a pretty interesting sermon on this particular topic. It is none other than the BBL loving pastor, Jamal Harrison Bryant. Jamal Harrison Bryant preached a sermon called What's the Matter with Marvin Sapp? He came at this particular sermon from an angle as to why black men are disgruntled with church.
At George Fox University was staggering and alarming. According to the work done in his dissertation, 80% of black men, hear this, 80% of black men don't attend church or watch it online. And these numbers are not only alarming, they are revealing. Because according to this report, most black men believe in a higher power. So most black men believe in God, watch this, but don't prioritize going to church. This is an important distinction. So we do not have in our community a God problem. We have a church problem. Because black men and black people overwhelmingly believe in God more than anybody else in the country.
Now, he talks about a study from a college in which he found out that black men believe in God just as much as black women are in similar rates. And they do understand or believe in a higher power. However, black men are less likely to participate in the black church. And that is why you have 80% black women in the church and black men are nowhere to be found. But wait, there's more.
The point here is that it's not even only a problem of faith. It's how that faith is represented and communicated through a particular institution. Something is off kilter if the mosque is 80% men, but the church is 80% women. It is important to know that we are in an information age, but the black church in large measure does not have information, it has inspiration. We have exchanged a Bible study for midweek service. So it is not that black men don't want to learn. We're not giving them the tools. So your son and your nephew and your brother will watch for hours information from the Hebrew Israelites on YouTube. But they cannot find a place in the black church. We have reduced the role of black men in the church to be security or to be a deacon over 60. But since it is a church problem, we have to convince black men of the value of church because they already know the value of God. And the problem is, whenever it is that black men come to church, we talk to them like they're atheists. It is not that they do not believe. They just don't see where they fit.
Now, in this instance, he talks about the lack of value that the black church has put on the black men. The black man does not see himself there at all. He said most black men are relegated to security or being security guards at the black church or a 60-year-old deacon if they're not the pastor. And their issues are not relevant in the black church. He also talks about this.
What has happened over the last 5 days, in the viral video of Bishop Marvin Sapp, who was not on record preaching at his own church, who was not collecting an offering for himself, but it was a year ago at a PAW convention. It is my responsibility as a public theologian to do an autopsy on what was the trigger that pulled us in this precarious predicament to allow the black church to go viral. At its core, you can't believe it was over $20. As rational and thinking people, you couldn't have been offended at the skyrocketing price of $40,000. The overwhelming commentary was not from women. The overwhelming commentary was from men who gave the reoccurring refrain, see, this is why I don't go to church. Not going to church was not about $20. It was, watch this, on just one line, shut the door.
His value proposition here is, the issue that was brought up is that black men were not mad about $20. They were not mad about $40,000. They looked at the incident as lock the door or close the door as something to say you must give, and antics like this.
If you own a home, you're at risk of house stealing. With house stealing, cyber criminals can take out loans against your home, effectively stealing the equity in your home.
What people don't realize is the ease in which
And antics like this is why I don't go to church. Give him a round of applause. And Dr. Jamal Harrison Bryant and other people are starting to come to the terms of why black men are looking towards Islam. And he talked about how so many black men are becoming radical, even mentioning Hebrew Israelites. And that is very, very popular, believe it or not. I'm in the pro-black community, the Pan-African community, and the Hebrew Israelites definitely is more appealing for some black men than the black church. They have very similar biblical principles. It's something they understand, and there's more masculinity involved with the Hebrew Israelites, whether you agree with it or not. But the reality that black men have with the black church is not necessarily church itself, or that there's so many women in the church, or that the black church is feminine with a lot of dudes that might be in the LGBTQ. Those are small reasons, but there's always been gay men in the black church, and there's always been preachers who made mistakes in the black church, and there's always been some level of begging. The reality is that the black church has been a place where heterosexual black men have been attacked. Their masculinity has been attacked. If you don't believe me, ask Jamal Harris and Bryant. Their voting decisions, why they want to go to Donald Trump. And there's no actual accountability for those things, but trying to put women over men. And then when you want to know why the black men don't want to come to church, all of a sudden it's a church problem. It's not a God problem. But you never want to take accountability for how you have mistreated black men in the black church. And then you have a pastor like Jamal Harrison Bryant. Let me make it about him. I'm not trying to make an ad hominem, but I'd like to use him for an example, or other pastors for an example. You're telling the black man that he ought to be faithful. He ought to treat his wife good and love his wife. Then at the same time, he brings his wife to the black church, and there you have Jamal Harrison Bryant, or a preacher like him, who is very likely to sleep with his wife and to tell his wife how she's supposed to behave with her husband. In other words, Jamal Harrison Bryant is running his household instead of the pastor telling the wife that you need to listen to your husband because he is your leader. I am not your leader. But Jamal Harrison Bryant and many other preachers in the black church do not look at it this way. They don't have a problem with sleeping with your wife or with your daughter, at the same time humiliating you for being a deadbeat dad, while at the same time they're a deadbeat dad, and they are not willing to hold anybody accountable, not themselves, not the women in the church, but they damn sure can hold black men accountable at every chance they get. Then turn around and make an elaborate sermon about, you know what, it's not a God problem, it's a church problem. No, it's a you problem, because you don't care. And that's what happens when you don't care. When you alienate your men, and your men are tired of you, and this is exactly what is happening in black America. Black men are tired of the black community, right? I'm not gonna say they're tired of black women. I won't say they don't love black women. I won't say they don't love certain elements of the community, but they don't fit in because there are no rules there. The rules only favor sisters and baby mamas and whatever they do, and only castigating them. So why would you deal with that? That's why you see so many black men trying to go to interracial dating route, or so many black men becoming passport bros, or so many black men going to the Republican Party. It's the same issue. And the black church guys just don't get it. They look for any reason to double down on the reality of castigating these guys, instead of just saying, we made a mistake, black men. We are sorry. The only way that we can allow this to work is to say, hey, women, listen, these men do not want to be led by you. They are men. Their biology is to be leaders, not to be followers. That's why you see these brothers going to the Nation of Islam. The Nation of Islam. You can say whatever you want to say about the Nation of Islam. It's never going to relegate a woman over a man. It's going to put a man as a provider, a leader, and give him the opportunity, execute everything in the biology that God gave. It's the same thing with Sunni Islam, or Shiite Islam, or any other radical group that you may call in the Hebrew Israelite community, or other some form of Christianity that give men the opportunity to be men. And Jamal Harrison Bryant, in my honest opinion, is coming to that realization. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea D. Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity John. I appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
If you want to get your name, phone number, and address off the internet, but want to handle the removals yourself, offer a free opt-out gun.
Okay, and then LeBron has made history again, but this time for something very different. So he's the first ever pro male athlete to receive a Barbie Ambassador doll. He said, as an adult, I understand how vital it is for young people to have positive figures to look up to. That's why partnering with Barbie to release the LeBron James Ambassador doll is such an honor. Dave's thoughts on this upcoming drop, because personally I'm excited.
What is the doll going to be?
Ed.
Oh man, I don't know what to say to this. Shout out to LeBron. Shout out to Rich Paul. Is another power move, I guess. I'm not sure of how to look at that. Like a male doll.
Yeah.
Who's going to be playing with a male doll?
I mean, growing up, we had Barbie and Ken, so we had male dolls.
Okay. So girls are going to be playing with the doll.
I mean, I feel like y'all didn't, when you were growing up, you didn't have action figures, like.
Yeah, but it wasn't Barbies. It was like G.I. Joe and stuff like that.
LeBron is somebody's G.I. Joe.
Yeah, you're right. That's why I'm asking the question. I'm trying to get educated.
No, this is great.
I don't know how to feel about this, you know. And what I would say is I think LeBron has done tremendous for what he's done on a basketball field basketball court, and what he's done off the court. I think it's time, and this is just an observation, where our climate is and where society is now. I think it's time for probably LeBron to start embracing more of a human role and showing himself in different ways, because it seems like our society today is just taking all of our figures and destroying after they are done doing what they're doing. So I think it would be probably in his best interest to start, you know, showing his humanity a little bit more and not trying to look so pristine. That's what I would say.
Hey, Cam.
Cool. Yeah, I want to say real quick a shout out. Because we give Rich Paul a lot of shout outs up here. And I shout out to Rich. He handles a lot of things with the sports. But we don't shout out Maverick Carter enough. And I believe he's the one who probably did this deal. I don't know this for a fact, but I want to give a shout out to Maverick as well. Barbie right now, Martell, the toy collection of Barbie's a part of. Barbie's valued at $750 million right now. LeBron James, I was doing some homework on this. The LeBron James doll is going to go from anywhere from $75 to $100. So I don't know how much $75 to $100. So I'm not sure exactly how much he got for in advance. I'm not sure if he's going to get residuals off the doll being sold. But Barbie's almost $1 billion business. And if he's going to have a doll, I never played with dolls. That wasn't my thing. Even when Cabbage Patch Kids was lit, that wasn't my thing. But what I take from it is this is just as a society we'll be going at. We just gotta look at how it is. You got the Barbie house, you got the Barbie doll. They put a black nigga with the white bitch. I'm not mad
So let me ask you this. Let's put you out there. You would actually have a fire doll then. You put the pink fur on with the white girls? Would you do a doll? Would you let them do you a doll?
I got mad dolls. It's just that I don't be a part of it. Somebody tagged me in a doll today. It's mad dolls. Matter of fact, let's go to a picture of the doll, man. I don't get no money off this. I don't have nothing to do with it. Niggas just be making it. Now, if niggas want to collaborate and do it the right way, then yeah, if it's some chicken and it makes sense, cool. But, you know, for me, a lot of people, niggas, it wouldn't be Barbie and Ken. For me, it's more like collector's items. Niggas like, oh, I got the Cameron pink fur doll or whatever it is. Because I'm not even capping. Like I said, I'm on Nick posted while we talk about it. Nigga tagged me today. I got a pink doll. So the case is, it's me with a pink doll, a gun, a cell phone, and some other shit. I don't get nothing off of it. I think the reason why people, and maybe Mason's looking at it like I don't know what to say about it, because when you think about Barbie, you think of females and you think of feminine and young ladies playing with it. That's the first thing that comes to mind when it comes to Barbie. Like when Stat just said, Mason, you got G.I. Joe, you got He-Man, you got Transformers, you got, what's this shit, Voltron Murder? Niggas put all this shit together. But when you think of the word Barbie, you just think of female, so that's why some people may just look at it like that. I look at it as they going interracial. So when you found a whole Barbie kid, the new nigga is a black nigga in the house. How white mothers and fathers gonna feel about that? That you got a black nigga Barbie house.
Yeah, I didn't like the way they did his action in that. They had him with some plaid jeans with a blue and white jacket on that says LJ, and they some blue and white sneakers. They could have made look.
I feel like that's tough. And you gotta watch, like, I don't know. I think it's dope. I think, especially for his daughter, that's gonna be super dope to see. And then even Cam, to your point, there are a lot of dolls of you because people be tagging me, trying to give them to me to give to you. Like there are definitely a lot of those. But $75 for a Barbie doll, you know, collector's item, I guess, for the kids, because that's dope. But shout out to LeBron. Mace isn't a fan of the fit, but usually you could change up fit and stuff. So he's probably gonna have different pieces. Like they probably gonna have a hoop that come with it. They can dunk. Like that's pretty tough, I think. Maybe you'll see the vision later.
yeah, I mean, if you're gonna make a LeBron doll, you're supposed to do him with the big hats he wear when he
can add it on.
Yo, when he coming in GQ, you know.
We'll see. I think it's dope. They'll probably make it where you can add it on. You're holding up the line because you're not there. Pay for this.
Let's get ready to
You are embarrassing me. Pay for this.
You invited me to your house. You invited me to your house.
So you mean to tell me you're not paying for this? You know what? I tell you what. I'll pay for this. I'll pay for this. And then you gonna take me home and you gonna just go home.
I just have to go home because I'm not paying for it.
Right. So I'm gonna pay for this. I'm gonna pay for this. I'm gonna pay for this. And we gonna go.
Wow. Crazy. How can you, in your rabid mind, because the mind has to be rabid, to invite me on dinner for the first day in the man should have known I don't blame it on her. I blame it on him, right? Because he should have kept the budget low and said, no, I don't want you to have to cook for me. I would rather we go out to eat, go somewhere, we're going to keep it. See, you got to talk to him. We're going to go somewhere nice and cheap so we can get to know each other. Bro. You know, you talk a girl through, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. It's going to go like this. We're going to get a little dinner, spend maybe tops $60, tops, right? We're going to eat some good food. I know a good place over here. Talking through it, right? He did wrong by going along to get along because he just met her, not knowing you gotta talk your way through this. I'm not saying every man is supposed to do that, right? Because I already know these modern women are loopy in their brain. But that's wild. To invite him over to dinner, to your house, and you want groceries, you want to fill up the fridge. So you use that as an opportunity to fill up the fridge. Shame.
And this is very interesting. So she had a date tonight, and she said, hey, I'm going to impress you with my cooking skills. I'm inviting you over for dinner for the first date. So the guy's like, cool, no problem. So she wants the guy to take her to the grocery store. Get to the grocery store, piles her buggy up, gets to the checkout, turns to him and say, okay, now pull out your wallet and pay.
Degenerate mother.
And he said, I ain't paying for this. You invited me over to eat. Now, she's very upset. He's like, listen, go ahead and pay because you're holding up the line. Now, this is diabolical work because why would you invite someone over for a dinner date on the first date, not have the groceries? They agree to take you to the grocery store and help you. So the dinner's going to be late. Then on top of that, they got to pay for groceries. You invited him. Y'all could have done something way more simple. This is the craziness of dating today. And she is an older woman, so she should know better. The expectations are through the roof. That's why men set the tone, because I guarantee you in this particular situation, it's like, oh, I'm gonna take advantage of this situation and get a bunch of groceries.
Yeah.
So she was like, well, if you ain't gonna pay for this, I'll pay for it, and you gotta go home. And he was like, okay. Full video in the script.
He said the same thing I said, right? You know something, you already know something's wrong. Why are you inviting me over to your house?
Be a man. Well, this is America, baby. You can be whatever you want to be. You can be a man tomorrow. And some of you guys, you can be a woman tomorrow if that's what you want. Good old USA. Shit is crazy. What is going on with folks? You alright? Viral love, hashtag, you okay? You need someone to talk to, because you don't have to be a man. You can stay a woman. It's all right. It's okay to be you. I love you just the way you are, baby. Don't change. But if you got the bambino, huh? I don't know. You might already be a man. There's a lot to unpack in what you're saying here. Good Lord Jesus.
Folks, you don't know me from anywhere. I come over there expecting it, have an expecting mind, and go to work. Imagine if I'm a serial drop an offer. I don't want to say the word, but you guys know what it is. And I decide to unleash the demon that night. Like, what are you doing? Obviously, she's trying to take advantage. He should have known better. See, Don P knew better. I knew better. You should know better. That's real.
Got a damn good show. Alright, so Chris found this video. I don't know what you into, Chris, but this is I mean, you just gotta tell it on yourself.
Hey, man,
This is all based on your algorithm.
You pinky bastard. Nah, this shit is just...
I was like, what? You just popped up on your finger?
So, oh, you gonna say it or you?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
So it's about. I don't even know how to put it out.
You don't know what he's talking about.
So what happened was, they have fetishes and competitions with grown men dressed up as like that S&M patent leather stuff and act like dogs, like obedient dogs, and they have masters with the chains to them. Then they have competitions, dog competitions to be trained.
Not this, like that big sheep on shit. It was these white women, and they were behaving like horses.
Oh my God! And galloping
fake horses, and it was yeah.
Oh yeah.
I came off and said, man, this is crazy.
They're trying to make that in the Olympics.
Oh yeah, y'all did a video on that.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
Hey man, check out these. No. Let's this video.
So you don't put this one on here?
He's excited about this video.
No, come on, y'all doing that? I ain't into this shit. I just thought it was weird as hell.
Yeah.
But listen, check this
But it
out.
was recommended to you. Yeah, I'm gonna say you weird.
Hey Chris,
I know what click though.
Hey Chris, check this out. I think this is good for you. I know what you're into.
Yeah, This is like another country.
He actually for a toy.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, look at that flag is up.
Oh, that's the flag for it?
I don't know. Remember what in Ireland, they got like an Ireland field.
Yeah. Like Glasgow.
Ron, what up?
Yeah, the streets is
Oh, yeah. It could be.
And it's no black people too, so.
Take some steroids.
I think it's a dude.
It's a dude?
Yeah.
It's got shields like a woman. Man.
Hey there, champ. What you read? The Leather Journal.
Yeah, he looked like Chris Kattan.
What you got in it? Wow, Stitch is going to international.
Great.
Purina, over 100,000
That's right, it's the game
quality
too,
checks
Hopper.
every day. 100% confidence in every bowl.
Hey everybody, this is going to be a really fun video because this is a 1968 Chevrolet Corvette, the first year of the C3, and we're putting it up against the first year of the C8 case.
This is the newest Corvette that you can buy. Came out in 2020, 52 years after our yellow Corvette was made. We're going to see how much these cars have developed over time, the only way we know how.
With a drag race, and at the end of this video, we have brought along a very special guest in a very special car that's going to give this C3 a run for its money. Guys, I feel safe in this car. Convertible, no roll protection, and lap belts. That's how men do it right there.
Yeah, no airbag either, Tommy. On one side, no horsepower to go along with it.
Did you not see the 300 horsepower air cleaner?
Tell you what, the car does look really good, Tommy, if that's any consolation.
Remember what a 3-speed manual is. 3 speed. Here, there, and gone.
Adios, Javier. Adios.
Let's do this thing.
Leslie, you back?
Oh, pretty good launch.
temperatures that we test here are the fastest you'll get anywhere because we're a mile above sea level. We're on an unprepped surface, but at 1260 at 112 miles an hour track speed here at the CA, which for what we've tested at this location is pretty good.
That's actually very good, considering we're on a very unprepped surface. Not bad. So I think we should give it one more go. Maybe give me a 3-second head start. And let's see if that's enough to let the 60 win. I may have lost that first race a little, but I will wager this old car sounds better. So let's do a good old-fashioned rev battle.
So last night he was honestly nothing better than what a guy.
Listen, y'all, it's your girl Lee, and I am back with another video. In today's video, we're going to talk about how trucking just is not the same. I have been in trucking for 60 experience a lot. Some days I've been wanting to get out of trucking because of these reasons. So, number one, I want to talk about the way truck drivers drive today. Most of the accidents that happen today is due to recklessness. And in the back of my head, when I see stuff and the way people operate out here now, I'm like, this stuff gotta stop some way, somehow. This guy, he gotta be stopped, put to this because trucking is a very serious career. Now, mind you, yes, you go to school for 4 weeks, then you take the test, get your license, then you go out there and get your experience. It's deeper than just getting a license. And I just be wondering, like, do people understand how serious this job is? Because pulling these heavy amounts of weight, and then, you're supposed to be the professional driver that's operating this machinery to get it to where it's supposed to be going, and, to make sure that you get there safely. No, it's not like that anymore. It's like, I feel like trucking is Uber now. I feel like this is the Uber service. And I say a Uber service, I'm comparing it to Uber because of the way people drive today. There's no sense of pride to be a truck driver anymore. People are literally in it for the wrong reasons, and it's showing tremendously. It's showing very, very badly.
All right, let's take a break. I'm hungry. Something to snack on. Woo. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. I feel like taking a nap.
situation report back to headquarters. The network signal down here is too weak for a connection. Unless we find a better vantage point, we'll never get through. My gut tells me we're somewhere in the Sea of Tranquility. I think we should start heading eastward.
To the east. What if we were brought to this place on purpose?
I should be overthinking it. Rochelle here. Goddamn robots! Prepare to engage. We're on our way. Jack! What's your name? Mary. What's going on? No time to explain. Come on, follow me! Okay. Come on. Looks like we're getting out of here. What are those things?
Looks like I don't have a choice. If that's what it takes. Kill them all!
What do you pray for? What do you pray for?
It's nice to see you again, sexy. You smell so sweet.
Settle down, stud. I can see the lust in your eyes.
Just can't help it. What type of fun should we get into today?
So this is a base on the Joint Army's front line. I see. Almost time for it to arrive. In position at the target point. Ready when you are, sir.
Go ahead.
Let's do this! We lost the robots.
You must have been scared. Here, take this blanket so you can...
What were those creatures we saw?
You see... About that.
Well, what had happened was...
We're a civilian research
research unit that came from Earth under a commission by M. Atlas Corp. Those robots we encountered earlier are unidentified objects. We don't know much about them.
And Atlas Corporation is lying.
This is the second time we've seen them. Combined with the disturbances in the network, we haven't been able to contact the exterior. Not sure I believe you. But whatever. You guys helped me. So now it's time for me to help you. I can guide you to a safe town nearby. My name is Mary. Here to serve. Why am I the only one here? What's her deal? Go talk to her, Nana. You're right. I should really go thank her. Not that! I mean, who the hell is she? It's weird for her to be all alone in those ruins.
True, how do we know she's not a spy? But come on, Zoe. We couldn't just leave her behind in this bad situation.
Please! There's no way a beautiful girl like her is a spy!
Are you an actual idiot? Anyway, for the time being, we just need to rely on her guidance. You can think whatever you want of her, but let's just see how it goes.
Reese, first and foremost, we need to figure out our own situation.
That's right. In Copernicus, we did fail. We couldn't defeat the person believed to be Bob Skylam's contact. We also don't know the outcome of the Maine army's attack. Okay, now that we have retreated, we must be somewhere around here. Somewhere near the southern part of the Sea of Tranquility.
What the hell was that? And also, Phil, was that really you? That would mean. Why would you do that?
Jack? Earth to Jack. Are you okay?
Yes, sorry. Please, continue.
Apologies. Please go on. As I was saying, we need to be careful. Maybe we should reconsider our intel about the commanders and that possible contact of the rebel army. Yes, we must share these new developments with headquarters and wait for our next orders.
But we're a special unit, right? Can't we make our own decisions?
I know it's frustrating, but we don't have enough intel. So it's better to defer to our supervisors.
You're the boss.
See? It's up ahead.
So that's the mining town Hypatia.
Still, I have to see you one more time. Phil.
Yes, ma'am. I'll take 3 of these, and then 4 sets of those fruit pouches right there, please.
Get some onions and mushrooms too.
That and do you have synthetic cheese? 1 minute, please. I'll check the back. So why are you grinning?
Well, check it out. Lunar eggs? They're really hard to find on Earth.
Why go through all the trouble of sneaking away from your friends to buy something that expensive?
Because I've never tried them. Who cares how expensive they are?
Oh.
And I know know Reese already said it, but I just wanted to say thank you for your kindness and guidance. And for leading us to such a well-stocked store. We really owe you. Huh? There it is!
No worries. I'm free as a bird anyway. Besides, this region is under the Joint Army's control, so it's hard to navigate. Best if I keep tagging along.
Everyone listen up! Under Benny's leadership, the ops receive money and weapons from the Joint Army to kill our comrades! Oh, they insist it's for the sake of the people of the moon, but the independence of the Sea of Tranquility is truly at stake! The 3rd and 4th headquarters, they're just Sapientia's little puppets! We refuse to recognize this sham government! The advance of the moon chain must be supported! We must fight alongside our hero, Bob Skymon! Moon Rise! 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 Yeah. Most of all of the dissidents and their leaders. Very good work. Stop there. Captain, wait. The girl may blow herself up. Please refrain from making contact. It's fine. Hungry. Take it. Time of the best party? Great Paris! Shit! Where did she go? Find her now!
It looks like they're gone. Wow, you're a wild one.
Oh, sorry about that. Hey, okay. Let me take a look. Your right arm. Do you have a home, little girl?
I'll set up a private jet. Tell us the details on the ground.
Roger. We'll replenish supplies and move on. Thank you. Zoan? No, I'm tracking their energy signature. I'm hoping we can detect them a little earlier with this technology. Sure hope so.
Is it them?
No, it's not. It looks similar, but it's different. Jeez, what the hell is that? It's inside the town. Look deeper into it. Cheever, are you sure your friends are gonna be okay? Just leaving them like that?
Yeah, I'm sure they're fine. Besides, we have to take care of that little girl. We have to make sure she gets home. Don't you want to make sure she gets back safely?
I'm guessing you don't have any family left either.
Not anymore. It's been a year. There's no need to feel sorry for me. It's okay.
Follow me.
You're there.
Did you see his face? Not the pay up. Damn it.
Dear God. This place isn't very inviting. So dark, so dreary. They could really spruce it up with some flowers here.
What are flowers?
Flowers are flowers. You don't know what those are.
Well. So you're the one Ren led here. Thank you for helping her. You surely didn't have to.
Of course. I'm just glad we got her home safely.
Thank you, Ren.
So, I'm guessing your name is Rin, huh? Wait! For you. Can you make an omelet?
I've never had one, but I can try.
Good. Because I got a bunch more. Here, take these. Oops, one more. So are you really her father?
There aren't any real families left here anymore. You must be from Earth, right?
Yeah, but how could you tell?
There are very few people who can buy eggs around these parts. Only a few elites can afford to buy them. Or rich kids from Earth like you. While you Earthlings, sorry, I should give credit where it's due. While Sapientia celebrates equality on Earth, here all that we have left is inequality and decay. People of the moon divided themselves into those who admired the Earth and those who opposed it. They fight like crabs in a bucket. The civil war in these parts has been hard on everyone. Rin's arm is an example of the sacrifices our people have had to make.
Hey, that's not true. The great Rob Skylab gave this to me. It's precious.
Yes, you're right.
Please, join us. Implement engrave technology. Okay, now let's all eat together. Looks delicious.
Yeah. Where could they be? God damn it. I just hate these signals. Wait, there's something hidden in the back. Okay. There's a message hidden inside.
whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get up. It's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get up. It's not whether...
Y'all know I cannot stand Ozark. I cannot stand Ozark. Well, I'm review. I'm volunteering to suffer. Anyway, man, let's dive on in, y'all. Let's dive on in. Another public service now, right?
Okay, this is another public service announcement.
What up, Night Nation? It's your boys tonight. Body doing one of these things. Dealing with the watch. Night watch, man. NX remix. It's fire. It's fire. Where he remixes these songs so ridiculously that the song never sounds the same, bro. I was trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying, which song it is from the verses and whatnot, bro, but I don't know if he keep chopping them up and just picking like one specific word from a song, following it up with another word from another song from him and them, putting together like that, because they don't be sounding like this. Sometimes I can call it, the majority of I can't. But he's put together a 19-minute long video. It says Eminem, 500 bars. From your game, 500 bars. Who else has got songs like that or dropped verses like that? Game had 500 bars, 400 bars. I think he dropped 500 bars too. There's some other rappers that did it too. No, Eminem ain't do it. Since Eminem ain't do it, and they jumped on for his ass. So they get it. But boys like always, man. Pete the Drip, Humble These Hoes. Shop StevieKnight.com. Available for your purchase. I'm actually sold out though, bro. Yeah, y'all bought all of them, bro. Every last one of them, man. It's crazy. But there's still a demand for the signed copies at least. So I'm gonna make those available one more time for a limited time, man. So if you're interested, make sure you go to my shop StevieKnight.com website to cop one of those. But the soft cover is available everywhere on every platform. Amazon, Barnes & Noble, whatever place you could think of that sells books, it will be there. That's only for the soft cover. The signed hardcover will only be available at the Shopify store. So if you're interested, they are now back up for sale. Alright, let's get into it. And pull up to the community, man, the movement, you, school, link that description box below, man. Trying to get your mind right, money right, your body right, pilot. And without further ado, let's get it.
Every motherfucker wants to get a piece of your ass. Then, you take a little time off from being unstoppable, just to regroup and relax. No one can give you the time of fucking day.
Wanna be the best who ever did it. Don't know if that goal's feasible or it isn't.
I know this, I just don't know off the top of my head.
God, if you're listening, he's granted me the strength to crush all competition.
I came in this game with intentions, and I ain't paused not even an instant. I'm stubborn, even an insensitive. I'm like nothing you ever seen penciling. And it's like I'm holding the insulin. So you might want to partner it like Benjamin. I ain't frightened of nothing, not Benjamin. Step right in, it's marked with my henchmen. And hope to fit a tough tidbit. Life's hard, that's what I call like it's a dumb blonde white broad with fake tits in a pet.
I recognize that part. Life is hard. Something like a dumb, whatever the fuck. I remember that. Something. But bruh, like, I'm talking about the intricacies and the remixes, bro. Like, you gotta be a stand. You gotta be a stand like a motherfucker. Yeah, bro. And I bet the majority of y'all can pull this shit out too. I can't be doing us rewinding because if I do that, we're gonna be here for fucking 3 days. So, but no, I wanna run it back.
Why so many people? Here we go. There really are other players to take the ball. No one's gonna take it for me. It feels like bad timing. Lower the monster out first. I will.
How long did it take you to do this, bro?
You're on top of the world. Every motherfucker wants to get a piece of your ass. Then,
Wow, that organ is massive. I forgot to say happy birthday to Elliot. Happy birthday, little man. I forgot, my bad. I'm a day late, ain't I? Where is that at? That is crazy.
take a little time off from being unstoppable, just to regroup and relax. No one will give you time of fucking.
But if you're listening, he's granted.
Intentions, and I ain't an insensitive. I'm like nothing you ever seen penciling. And it's like I'm holding the insulin. So you might want to partner it like Benjamin. I ain't frightened of nothing, not Benjamin. Step right in, it's marked with my henchmen. And hope to fit a tough tidbit. Life's hard, that's what I call like it's a dumb blonde white broad with fake tits and a bad tie top. Just spit in my fucking face and call me a fucking tightwad. So finally I broke down and water an iPod and caught stealing my music. So I tied arms and legs to the bed, set up the camera, and pissed twice on a look. Took Pete to the tripod. I was lying when I said I figured that I'm crossing the line. I've lost my mind, causing a I think I just thought of another fucking line. Forgive me, felt up for accident. But hip hop is stepping bring us with a violent street. Be fine. Now the house I'm trying to fucking be quiet. Proud gotta be about as high as the Jolly Green Giant after we spawned.
This is the one. This is Slaughterhouse. Psychopath, killer, right? That's what this is, right?
Fucking line, forgive me, felt up for accident. But hip hop is stepping brainwashed with a violent street. Be fine. Now the house I'm trying to fucking be quiet. Probably gotta be about as high as the Jolly Green Giant after we spawned and pollen next to a killer beehive colony trying to speak quiet. Plus they all just one of them. I'm becoming what I used to make fun of them. Smoke fun of them. Bitch fucking dope. Go for the fucking jugular. Leave them in the flood of them. Kill them, flood of them.
Growing your money shouldn't feel like a second job. That's why there's Betterment, the automated investing and savings app that can give you a little work-life balance. We manage your portfolio, you manage your weekend plans. We make it easy to invest for what matters. You just enjoy what matters. We use technology to put your money to work, optimizing it day after day, again and again. Because your money doesn't need a work-life balance, you do. Get started.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy. At it again with another episode of the Celebrity Junk. Every brother has a type, especially if you are into what you call young black men, or black men in general call being thick. Some of you guys are top guys. You like the big tatas. Some of you brothers are big booty or apple bottom, or African brothers call it nyash. And then some guys is like women that are, let's say, extremely light skinned. Look at Tyreek Hill. All he like is Latinas. And you know, and when your type come around you, brother, it is hard for some of you, not all of them, to not trip, okay? And a lot of us as black men don't get the sort of relationship that we want because of the type of female that we want. Y'all not gonna agree to this because y'all are secret sense. Gonna be real. Some of y'all are in the comments, ain't gonna be me. Shut up, it is. You're talking about your ass. So tired of y'all lying all the time in the comment section. You think somebody don't know? I wish I had a secret security guard and catch your ass buying all kind of damn soy milk and peanut butter and all kind of stuff for these chicks' kids, talking about you don't do that. If she is thick enough, yes, you will. You a damn lie. You a lie. God sees everything. Always remember that. You a damn lie. Yes, you will. So there was a brother came up.
Once you are tight, you can get away with almost anything, and I 100% feel that. Like, I'm not gonna say I date ugly women because I don't, but like, I stay away from my type. Because my type has me spending money that I don't have, skipping work that I need to be doing, mentally going through all the fucking loops, and I don't want to go through no more circuses. I don't want to chase nobody. I only want who wants me. So I'm not going after my type. And my type is the traditional bad bitch. And I think that's everybody's type. But the bad bitch has a worse personality. That's all I'm saying. So I like women that like me as much as I like them, as well as have personality to go with looks, have smarts to go with looks. Like my type, all you gotta do is be light skinned, curly hair, and a nice body and a pretty face, and boom, here's my wallet. Here it all. Oh, you need your nails done? Don't even. Don't worry, I got it. And nigga, I don't got it. I really don't got it. So that shit is like detrimental to my life. So I stay away from them.
So listen, family. Younger men are going to have probably a more issue with this than some of us older guys. I do got a friend in his 40s. I always talk about him all the time. He likes like big jungle booties. I'm talking about like Spalding basketballs in the back. And there was a situation where a lady really liked him. He was pretty. She didn't have like the biggest booty in the world, but he told me her cheeks was okay. It was clappable, and she was like really nice, but he kind of wanted her to be like a backup. So whenever the other girl that he really wanted to be with didn't want to just, give him cheeks, he could just call her. But what happened was the girl that he really liked, he would always call me crying like, man, she don't love me for me, family, but she always tripping. She don't want to post us. She don't want to post us together or on her Instagram or nothing, bro. It's all bad. And like, but if you look at the girl booty, it looked like somebody can play the African drums on it. I mean, I'm talking about the cheeks. It's just, if you clap one of her booty cheeks, it seems like you can hear the Texas from here. I mean, it's crazy. And all his females are like that. And he end up going, he spent money on her. She be going to Dubai. I mean, it's crazy, right? He's always spending cash on the chick. and his lifestyle is like affected by it because these are the women that he wants. And the reality is sometimes the women that you really want, it's not that they don't like you, it's just that the women that you like got so many other opportunities that they don't need you. At least, I mean, they might need you for something here and there, but I mean, look at some of these girls. They go on birthday parties, they go on those girls' trips, they posting their female friends, they not posting you, they on yacht trips. I mean, they got opportunities and they fine. Like, your type is everybody else's type, so you would be a fool to think that these females are not going to take advantage of that, especially if they're young. And I'm talking to some of you dudes in your 30s and 40s, and you done worked all your life, and now it's time for you to cash in on the young, cute chicks, or let's say, mid 20s, early 20s, and then all of a sudden you're mad at them because they're exercising their opportunities in the same way that you're exercising yours right now when you got money, instead of looking at women that just got an okay booty, instead of looking at the woman that just got, it's just nice, that just like to talk to you and be okay with you. I mean, she ain't gotta have the best cheeks in the world, as long as she nice. Because I'm gonna tell you what I learned, man. I didn't have some cloutable stuff. Remember, I've been living overseas.
Dr. Schwartz natural body wash? Sydney Sweeney body wash?
What's your wish? It could be anything.
Coconut. Earthquake!
Dr. Squatch Body Wash. For men who prefer natural.
I accidentally kissed a dragon, and now the dragon's father wants me to sleep with her. And if I
be nice. Because I'm gonna tell you what I learned, man. I didn't have some cloutable stuff. Remember, I've been living overseas for about 10 years straight. I lived here. When I tell you, ask JR with go comment and say, JR, what are the cheeks working with in Uganda? And he can give you an honest estimation. He's only here for 72 hours. There is nothing more booty clappish than being here. This is Clap City, right? And you know what? After all of the worldwide cheeks that I have seen, I will tell you, it costs less for somebody who just want to be there. Not saying they don't like you. Not saying it don't cost a lot. But if you just got some cheeks that just wants to be there, because most of your relationship ain't even in the bed. You've been married to a lady for 10 years. How many times have you spent in the bed? Maybe a day, the whole entire 10 years, 2 days, if you nasty. You know how it is. You be working and stuff. You get off work. I don't want to, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Get off. Get off me. Don't talk to me right now. I'm mad. I'll talk to you later. You didn't do it, baby. I'm just mad right now. Just stop talking to me. You know how it is. You'd be just mad and petty for no reason. You didn't mad because you didn't got an extra bill for a few $100s, and here she is and trying to talk to you like, ooh, not right now. You ain't even thinking about no, until like later on that night, about 4 or 5 in the morning. Then you might want to go ahead on and rub on some kneecaps and all of that. The situation is, black men, the booty clapping in your type, that's everybody else's type. This is not the way. You have to learn how to find them jewels, okay? You gotta learn how to find the ones that got those underrated cheeks and that got that good +10 clapping that everybody ain't really looking for. Those are the best way. Look at what look like, and they can still be beautiful. Look at LeBron. LeBron got Savannah. Savannah's a good looking lady. Look at Cookie Johnson. When Cookie Johnson, I mean, she's still nicer than now, but when in the 80s, she was bad. But she wasn't looking like no damn model. Because you don't need all of that for a model. You don't need all that. These chicks have you going broke, have you spending their money. I had a situation where I didn't end up blocking this chick. But I'm telling you, she had some A plus bizox. I'm talking about. That's the kind of I'm talking about. It's that kind where once you're done, you just start making like a Lion King roar, like it was great. It was great. You wake up everybody in Africa, and I mean the booty clapping was just on 12, right? But she was fine, and she is fine. Still is fine. She was fine. She's fine in the present. And the issue is that I would be giving her a certain amount of money all the time or whatever, and at first. She was letting your boy clap, and I'm born again. I don't do that no more. I spent time with her, and then she just, she wasn't, like, I wasn't seeing her that much. But you know me, I'm an OG, even though I'm born again. I had some other stuff in the background at the time. So I really wasn't worried that she wasn't coming, right? It didn't really matter. Because I was still coming, you know what I mean? But anyway, stop. Let me get back to you. You distracted me. Let me get back to what I'm saying. So she hits me with something a little bit interesting. She's like, her birthday is coming up. Now she's like, at the same time, she busy, she don't have time to see me and all this stuff, but WhatsApp is crazy and all on Instagram. So I'm seeing everybody that's on the Instagram. I'm seeing her doing everything, going to hotels, taking pictures with friends and all this other stuff. Then she going out the country, and she needed me to send her some extra money to get her hair and nails done. Now I haven't seen her in like a long time. So she was like, and it's crazy because her birthday's like a day before mine. Right? So she's like, yeah, so can you send me some money for me? I'm like, wait, hold on, wait. And I just like did before. I'm like, I gotta pay for that. She's like, yeah. So she's like entitled, and it is my fault because I have went along with this, right? I haven't seen her. I haven't really complained about not seeing her. And I'm like, but again, when you see this chick is like bad. I'm talking about crazy. Even SBK, he was here. He saw her. He was like, if she go to Miami right now, she's top team. So I'm like, you know what? I got a plan. I sent her the money, didn't say nothing, and about 34 and a half seconds later, blocked her MNF and ass, right? Blocked! Whatever. Blocked her on, I don't think I blocked her on Instagram. I blocked her on all my numbers. She can't call me. And all I did was, at the time, somebody that was showing me a little bit more interest, I just upgraded that person to where she used to be. So I just took the little money that I was going to give her and reinvested it into somebody who wanted to be right there. Okay? And this is what I would suggest every guy to do. I don't care if they're your favorite. I don't care if you prefer them and you want to spend time with them. If they are not putting in their time to check in on you or to call you, and you got them ones that be calling whenever they want something, block button. Don't even tell them about themselves. Don't even tell them like, I'm gonna get rid of you if you don't do X, Y, and Z. I'm not gonna talk to you no more. Don't even tell them that. If you block them, they'll find a way to contact you, and they're gonna come back with their stuff ready. Trust me. You ain't gotta complain. You ain't gotta call them names. You ain't gotta call them a user. You ain't gotta call them a scammer, because then that's gonna be the opposite, right? And they're gonna take offense, and they might block you. If you like them, you ain't gonna do that. So just let them play themselves. Block them. Come back. You know what I'm saying? In a real way. Shout out to Aaron Plummer. And like I said, man, and then the next person showing you the energy, you would listen, man. Relationships ain't supposed to be that hard, for real. If a person like you, they want to see you, if you a dude that got something popping, they gonna be over there. If they're not gonna be over there, F them. Let another dude take care of them. Another dude probably is taking care of them. So then you can put your money where you're gonna get the most results. You need people that want to be in the system. If they don't want to be in the system, why in the hell are they there? Get them out. Well, guys, what do you think you should put? OCD Jackson back at it again. It's another episode of The Celebrity Junk. Everything for all that you do. Driver the bill. We're out.
Yeah, I got the soup, y'all. Got a damn good soup. What we got today, Chris? We got a town hall meeting?
Yeah, it's a town hall meeting, and serious and people, town hall meetings.
Some serious meetings.
Yeah, because people
have problems with
right, exactly. In the community, they
yeah.
want, and these two dudes started doing stand-up.
Oh yeah.
In front of the people, and they wasn't laughing. They was like, nothing.
I got a feeling it's gonna be some white people.
Yeah. Because some black some brothers, we going to jail. you gonna hear what we got to say.
Yeah, the black people ain't going to no town. It's a white man's thing.
Oh
shit. They give a damn about the city. Alright, so let's go.
I always end up seeing something strange down in LA. Yesterday I seen a black guy go into a tanning salon. That's weird. How's he gonna steal a tanning bed?
The other day, I made a website for an orphanage, but the kids
is they had a really hard time finding the homepage.
Some people are smiling.
But then it was cool. Because he's dead.
You see some of them like this.
This is crazy.
He said he made a homepage for an orphanage. They had a problem finding the home page.
It's a dog joke, man. Growing up without a family, you're trying to find that family, but you can't find the family because you can't find the home page. That is dark.
Man.
I actually like the black joke. Yeah. So I was a black guy.
Because he thought you would think it's the tan, and he's like,
then he hit you with the punch. Yeah, he's not going in to get a tan. He's gonna steal something.
yo. And the thing is, he's looking around like nobody.
He said he's like it. He was that's a whole crowd ain't after this. You fill that room up with Trump supporters.
I stole Chris, like the white dude behind him. You see, he's trying to hold it in. You see the dude right there with the glasses.
That's a Trump supporter.
He probably, after the thing, he's like, hey man, what you doing next month? I want to book you.
Hey, but I gotta come. I'm opening up my He
was killing it, man.
He was killing him.
They just wasn't feeling it. Yo,
that was somewhere in LA. Point, yeah.
Probably, yo, that was they crazy for that one.
Yeah, that is crazy.
You know, people do stuff for views and stuff. That's definitely.
They definitely did it for the views. It definitely wasn't for the community. To do that.
You see the judge lady, whatever she was like, she didn't get it. She just didn't get it. Like,
yeah, like,
is this
what?
funny?
Yeah. Like what?
Yeah, man. Thought about it.
That was funny, man. You found it on Instagram?
Yeah, man. Tell you my algorithm, man. Just imagine that. Imagine, like, for the debates, like, you doing straight. Because they are roasting each other, like, really doing it. Like, really doing stand-up.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
that would
pretty
be
much hard.
You know what's pretty funny? I don't know. We're a little bit more distinguished over here. Although, like, in the UK, they would say they're more distinguished. Have you seen Parliament, like, when they're going over, like, bills and stuff?
Right. Yeah, a little bit.
That is pure comedy. If you just their C-SPAN is off the chain. They be yelling at each other. It's like you know, almost like hear ye, how dare thee. Like they be in there doing stuff like that. They be
they put the white
they be putting them wigs on and stuff.
God,
I don't do that. Why you want
it's
cringe.
Like you don't gotta do that anymore.
Yes.
Welcome to Bonehead Truckers. This is a place we make fun of the dumb stuff we see out here on the road. So if you like this kind of garbage, make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit that like button. We are standing on our principles, okay? We are standing against the invasion of illegal immigrants running fraud CDLs coming over here without any training. Okay, we are standing for truck drivers, the trucking industry, and trucking safety. Not very many people are doing it, and listen, I'll get called every sort of name in the book, but I stand on it. What are they standing on? Nothing. Maybe their belly. They stand on their belly. With this right here, we had a loss. We had a loss in Arkansas last week. A lot of you guys saw it as a win. I don't know why. I made a video about it yesterday. Okay, but I will say this right here, what you're looking at, this is a letter, okay, from Harriet Hageman. She is a Republican out of Wyoming. She's a United States representative, and this is important because this starts to go down a water hole. Now, she wrote a letter to Secretary Duffy, the Secretary of the United States trick.
Bad, sexy red, fat ass. Don't play no game. It's a party, and we turn it all the way.
It's a gangster party, bitch.
It's a gangster party. Get your shit together. Titties out, nipples
I
out.
got a lip gloss brand, and the name for my lip gloss is something that nobody would have ever thought of. I got one called Blood, and it's the color of some blood. I got one called Gonorrhea. It's green like gonorrhea. I got one called Yellow Discharge, like how girls be having yellow discharge. Hole pink, booty hole brown, coochie juice. And coochie juice is clear with silver glitter. It's cute, like it's cute, and it smells good. He wasn't your boyfriend. I mean, all it's my boyfriend. It's period. You know, I got a lot of boyfriends. No, don't say that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That was your man now?
Welcome to the channel. Smash that like button, hit subscribe, and lock in, because you definitely don't want to miss what's coming next. Let's go. The secret's out, and Boozy eyes no more. The tape just hit the net, and now he's out here looking shook and emotional. After word spread about his late night situation with Sexy Plus, things went downhill fast, and not just for his reputation.
And get rid of it. If somebody that got this, while they having an outbreak, then you can contract it. But if you don't, you won't contract it. Why you do all that? Know what's going on with you? You tell him, did you burn it? Or do you lie to him like you did me? Or did you lie to tell him the truth?
People went wild when they saw how into it he was, especially when Sexy Red rolled up with her outfit showing way more than just curves. The internet exploded the second folks caught that close-up of her kitty print. Boozy's face lit up like Christmas morning. That one look had people yelling, "Now he's caught up for real." Now everybody's asking the same question. Did Boozy and Sexy Red really smash? And did she leave him with more than just memories? She's already been accused of burning others, and now the same rumors are circling Boozy. The talk out here is wild, but don't worry. I got all the messy details coming your way.
March 22nd, we at the Boosie Bash. I need all the stuff, because Big Stacey, I'm coming to see all the baddies. I love it. Bring it. I love Boosie can bring it.
So last night, New Year's 10. Honestly, nothing better.
What are you gonna do? So anyway, you know, there's a big thing out there. I want to let you guys know this shit where it's just like, you know, they try to make you feel all these fucking apps. They make you feel bad about aging, and all of these people are getting like plastic surgery now. I'm telling you, you don't need to do it. Okay? You're gonna fucking die. All right? Let's Generation X, my generation, they're 50s, taking testosterone and shit, posting before and after pictures on the internet. It's hilarious. Shirtless, like trying to attract women. And it's funny, they look good. They look like Rambo here, but in the neck, you see the divorce, the bad relationship with the kids, the dreams that didn't work out, the fucking HOA that made you tear down that porch that you didn't have the fucking the permit for, or whatever the fuck it was that you did, you know? Do you realize how much you don't get life if you're still trying to bag broads in your 50s? Dude, at my age, like 8 hours sleep is the new pussy. That's it. Yeah, 8 hours uninterrupted. There's nothing better than that. Meaning I wake up when I want to wake up. You know what I mean? I don't have somebody in my ear like, okay, the kids have practice today. You need to go downstairs, make some breakfast. I gotta get the car washed. Just waking up when I want to wake up. It's fucking amazing. So I don't know. I might be weird, but I think the job of an older person is you're supposed to help out younger people. You're not supposed to try and fuck them, right? Slow up.
We have some news. This special spending card.
I mean, the legal age, I'm that old guy that acts like he figured everything out now. I'm that old guy that acts like he figured everything out, you know. So I always give young people advice. Okay, I always tell women, right? I'll be like, you know, okay, here's one for you. If you're on a date with a guy at any point during the evening, if he cracks his own neck, just get out of the relationship right then. All right, he's a fucking meathead, and he's gonna put meathead babies in you, and they're gonna drive tow trucks, and they're never gonna own the company. Okay, that's what it is. All right. Look for the red flags. Okay, little guy, big watch. Major red flag. Nothing wrong with the little guy. That little guy with that fucking, maybe he has a rap album, fucking giant watch, walking around making all this noise. For some reason you find him adorable, so you agree to go out with him, and then he pulls up to the date in that giant truck and that magic step appears so he doesn't fall to his death. And the next thing you know, you're in a fucking relationship with him. And one day you have a huge fight with him and he storms out, you watch him waddle down the front yard, and then you're upstairs crying as you're folding his little pants. And then it finally dawns on you, I could have the exact same problems with a full-size man. For 3 years I didn't feel safe when he held me. It's like I found a hairy 8-year-old at the mall, right? Ladies, if you have a girlfriend and she has like a sweatshirt that says namaste on it, she's a cunt. Like, how do you not see that? How? Why would you think that she's spiritual? I just don't. You shouldn't have to advertise that you're spiritual. You should sense it. Namaste. This is just how I choose to live my life, you know? She's one of those people, you know, who goes on Instagram and goes out into nature with a bathing suit up her ass and does like the fucking heart hands with like advice. Guys, don't forget to take time for yourself when you're fucking gathering your knowledge and your journey. If I was a dictator, that's one of the first groups of people that I would eliminate. Anybody that fucking did that. And then right after that would be anybody who tried to do the hard hands but were too stupid so it looked like a grilled cheese sandwich. You ever see, okay, Tabitha, see you later. Right? It's just like... Alright, so I gave women some advice. Alright? Here's some for the guys. Guys, if you're dating a woman who's always cold, alright? And I don't mean here, the vitals. I mean the feet, the hands, the fingers, the extremities. Almost as if her heart isn't strong enough to fucking pump the blood out. You know those women, no matter what month of the year, they're fucking cold. Every sleeve they have fucking hangs down to here. You just see like 2 fingernails hanging out. Any drink you give them, they gotta hold it like a toddler. They get in bed, they put that cadaver foot on you, you're like, yeah. You can't breathe with that. All right, you're gonna have sickly little children with allergies. In every room. They're gonna come out of the womb with the cold. Yeah. gonna make a strong baby? She's not. All those flamingo-legged chicks, you know, influencers. We used to call them whores. Now they're leading the herd, evidently, right?
Holy shit.
Yeah, back in the day, women like that did not survive the winter. All right, they froze to death under a buffalo blanket or some shit. That's not what you wanted. Back in the day, you ever see paintings of hot chicks back in the day? And they're like fucking fullbacks. That's what you wanted. Something that could take some punishment, you know? Take a couple of pieces of plywood off the dome during a tornado. Something with a big ass your kids could hide behind if she fought off a bear and you were running in from the field. I'm coming for you, Clementine, right?
Let's go.
Yeah, these fucking skinny chicks, I'm telling you, they used to die right and fucking left. But over the last 100 years, you had all these inventions, centralized heat, right? The C-section, it just keeps them alive. So they call these sickly, whiny kids, you know? Next thing you know, everybody's wearing helmets. This is what it is. I got a dog recently, everybody. That's like the big thing. Yes, I did. Psych. I went down to the pound, I got one of those free dogs. Free dog, that's how I say it too. I don't say I rescued a dog. I hate when people say that stuff. They say, "Hey, she's a rescue. I rescued her." Really? Did you pull her out of a burning building? Did you jump in a river with your wingtips still on with no concern for your own safety? Or did you just go down to the pound and get a free dog and sheep fuck? Isn't that what you did? I did not want to get a rescue dog. I did not want to do that. My girl was all about it. She's like, "We should rescue a dog. You want to rescue a dog?" I'm like, no, I don't. She's like, "Why not?" I go, "Because I think a lot of the dogs down the pound might be a little fucked in the head." You ever thought about that? Dude, the shelter is not a pet store. That is like Shawshank for a golden retriever. Why don't we just go down to the prison and rescue an inmate? Just roll the dice that maybe the guy was wrongly convicted? You out of your mind? Fuck that. I want a brand new 2009 Bulldog, all right? I don't want some 1995 half a Labrador with part of its ear chewed off, you know? I gotta put together its backstory. Every time I go to use the toaster, it starts freaking out. Because his last owner hung him from the ceiling fan every time the jets didn't cover the over, you know? Dude, that's an animal, man. That thing can kill you. Dude, a rabid squirrel. How fast a squirrel is. If I was walking home at night, minding my own business, all of a sudden some squirrels started running at me. By the time I process, like, is that a rat? Is that mechanical? That thing would be up my leg, taking chunks out of the side of my head. I'd have to tell that story for the rest of my life in a bar. That's already had a fucking squirrel, alright? Of course, you don't think I'm sensitive? No, I'm not trying to say all those dogs are bad down there, but what if I accidentally get one of those Cujos or old Yellers, right? I'm telling you, they love dogs down there so much, you gotta watch out what they tell you. I was down there was this one dog, this thing was staring at me so goddamn hard. Maniac looking dog. I'm like, "What's up with this dog?" She was just like, "Oh, he was chained to a pallet in a junkyard his entire life." And I'm like, "Does it have any issues?" She's like, "He's a little aggressive." It's like, well, were you gonna tell me that shit? You're just gonna throw in my hatchback? Let me figure it out on the ride home? That thing's pulling out a sharpened toothbrush to stick in my neck. No, that's what I'm saying. What if I accidentally get one of those crazy dogs? I get up at 2 in the morning to take a leak, and that is the exact moment its previous owner used to come home shit-faced, beat the crap out of the dog. I have no idea what I'm setting up. I'm sitting there shuffling along in my slippers, trying my roll. Meanwhile, the dog's getting all amped up, like, "Fuck this shit, man. I promised myself I wouldn't get after it. It's time to be. Let's do this on 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna be laying in the ground in a pool of my own blood. What are they gonna do with the dog? Take him right back down to the pound like some sort of repeat offender? You're gonna see him on the news in like shackles, like shuffling along. We knew you'd be back here. Give me a milk boat. Go fuck yourself. You're gonna wheel him in like Hannibal Lecter with that lampshade around his neck. Yeah, so we had like this stalemate, you know? I wanted the brand new Bulldog, you know, and she kept seeing that Sarah McLachlan commercial. Getting all sad, you know? Oh, they ought to get sued for false advertisement in that thing. I swear to God. They handpicked those dogs, the cutest little fuzzy. I just want my Frisbee. Those cute little Innocent little Dr. Seuss looking dogs. Where are the pit bulls? Where are the Rottweilers? Where are those maniacs you see lifting weights down at the shelter? They got the saddest looking dogs ever, and she's whining over the top of them. To the arms of an angel. These dogs looking all sad at the camera. My last owner wasn't a nice person. Those ridiculous bandages like they're in Saving Private Ryan. That Three Stooges rabbit ear, I have a toothache and shit on that dog. What happened? I love that one. It's all wrapped up like a mummy. It's like, how? What? Did it get hit by a cannonball during a Civil War reenactment? Did a Tyrannosaurus pick it up? Poof, spit it out. My favorite one's that one-eyed pug. Oh, that's a great dog. Yeah, bring that over to the kids. I'm sure that won't freak them out at all. Mommy, did you get us a dog? Just let it sniff you. Just let him sniff you. Do not approach him from the right. Do not approach him from the right. Just let it sniff you. Turn around. It becomes an entirely different animal when you do that. Just know it comes from the left. His name is Pookie. We're going to call him Pookie now. So she was into that. I wanted to get the bulldog. That was my thing. I was like, I want to get the bulldog. Then I started researching on the bulldogs. They got all these health problems, man. From day one, they can't even breathe. They come out in the world. It's like they've been working with asbestos their entire life. You know? It's unbelievable. They can't even breathe. They gotta have them sleeping upright. This lazy boy rubbing fixed vapor rub on their chest. They got like sleep apnea. They die 9 times every night. Why don't I just rescue a retired offensive lineman while I'm at it? Yeah, this is Jim Shepko. We're gonna call him Larry for the rest of his life. For some stupid reason. So, didn't know what to do. So we were at a stalemate. So my girl did what most females do. They just figure, I know what's good for him. I know it's going to make him happy. I'm going to make a major decision without him, and then he's going to deal with it. Yeah, that's how I got a dog. I got a dog when I was on the road. I was on the road. I just had a message on my machine. It was just, and I just heard, she's just like, okay. I did something. Kind of involves both of us, but I think you're gonna love it. Just give me a call, okay, bye. Now does that sound like I just signed you up for a 12 to 15 year commitment? That doesn't sound like that, right? That sounds like I bought a new outfit. I'm gonna drag you to some awful restaurant during a playoff game, right? That's what it felt like, so I'm ready for that argument. She tells me she went out and she got a dog. Now half of me isn't upset, because you got a rescue dog? Yeah, we have it for a week, and you know, if you want to keep it, we can. So I go, let me see it. So we started Skyping, and she's pans around. You know what she got? She got a pit bull. I swear to God, she got like, you got a pit bull? You out of your fucking mind? You got a pit bull? She goes, it's not a pit bull. It's a mix. Mix with what? Another pit bull? Look at that thing. Looks like it's been doing pull-ups its entire life. Front paws were still taped up. It's like shadow boxing in the background. This is the worst part. I wasn't getting home for 3 days. You know? She's all wrapped up in this dog, you know, and I'm like, I don't get home for 3 days. What happens when I get home on Monday and you have to go to work? She goes, well, I just figured I'd drive to work and you could just come home to the apartment and meet the dog that way. I'm like, are you out of your mind? I'm not coming home to that. That dog is bonding with you. It thinks you guys live there. I'm going to come walking in and have my calf ripped off because I'm trying to show my name on the phone bill? No, it's not going down like that. So she's like, well, what do I do? I'll tell you what you do. You take that hellhound, you put it in the goddamn car, drive it to work, park in the shade, do whatever you gotta do. I'm coming home to a safe house, and then you can drive home with the dog. Call me when you're a half mile away. I'll meet you and Cujo down in the driveway. We will all walk it together. I will be in the front to show that I am the pack leader, because I watched half an episode of The Dog Whisperer, and I think that that's what you're supposed to do. I think. Oh, yeah. That's true, right? When I see dogs, a beautiful dog, so literally like walking like a marine or some shit, like sneaking into something. And I'm like, okay, here we go, turning my back on a pit bull that I don't even know. But it turns out they didn't get it to shelter. They found it by the LA River. It lived by the LA River for 2 weeks. My girl's response to that was like, isn't that sad? No, it's fucking scary. Why is it scary? Well, obviously it got enough protein, so it wasn't eating berries out there. That thing was choking out coyotes. You know? Breaking the necks of squirrels. I don't know what it was doing, but it definitely was. Brought a murderer into the house. Or just rescue an alligator while you're at it, just to add to the excitement. So we get the dog in the damn house. It's exactly what I thought was going to happen. The dog's sitting there looking at her, then it's looking at me, and then looking at her like, who the hell's the new guy, right? The new guy is the guy paying the fucking rent. And I was getting no respect. So I was just like, I was right there. I was just like, I know what she's doing. I know what she's doing. She's bringing this dog home because she thinks I'm going to fall for it, and then we'll just have the dog. And it's just like, I love animals, okay? But I'm not going to live with one that can fucking kill me, you know? Rescue a chihuahua. So when it flips out because I grab the remote too quickly, I can flick it off the goddamn table or something, you know? So we got it for a week. We got it for a week, and then we make a decision. So I just shut down emotionally. I was like, fuck this dog. First 2 days, I didn't give a shit, you know? Dog sitting there looking at me, and I was just like, Jesus Christ. Like, you know, then on Wednesday, I know what happened. I started to like it a little bit, you know? I was watching TV, you know, I always talk to myself. I'm always home alone. I feel like a maniac. I finally had somebody to bounce my ideas off. It's kind of nice. Sitting there on TV, believe these goddamn bankers steal $1 trillion and they get a bonus? And they get a bonus? Dog's sitting there looking at me, you know? I'm fighting. Damn it, I think I like this dog a little, you know? It's making me want to work out, you know? Asking a question, how do you get these muscles? What do you do with this? And then by Thursday, you know, I'm getting out in the air, I'm walking the dog, and I'm like, God damn, I think I love this dog. This is fucking, you know, I don't know if you ever walked a pit bull. You owe it to your life at some point in your life to walk a pit bull down the street. I'm telling you, it's the greatest experience ever. People just get the fuck out of the way. It's unreal. 3-4 blocks away, they see me coming. They just immediately cross the street. It's tremendous. I don't know why black people complain about that. I love having the whole side of the street to myself. It's great. I feel like a king. Oh, it's awesome. It's the greatest thing ever. Pit bulls are the shit. It's like a gun you can pet. It's the only way to describe it. It's awesome. They make you want a P90X or something. Just get in better shape. So then by Friday, the dog was literally messing up my relationship. My poor girl's sitting on the couch by herself. I'm sitting there spooning with the dog, and the dog is awesome. Dog is awesome. Once we get a leg going. I don't know what happened. In 4 days, I went from fuck this dog to, oh my God, this thing's gonna die someday. How am I emotionally gonna be able to deal with it? Oh, I love it. Absolutely, I carry it around like a baby. Oh, it's the greatest thing ever. You come home, it's shaking his tail, it's all excited, like, dude, you're fucking awesome, you know? Like, dude, you have no idea how much I need that, you know? It's tremendous. And you can't appreciate how awesome a dog is as a kid. You can only do it as an adult. As a kid, there's like no frame of reference. It's like you're a kid, your whole life is awesome. It's awesome, right? You think about being a kid? You had no money, you had no ID, no cell phone, no nothing. No keys to the house. You just ran outside into the woods. You weren't scared of nothing. I challenge you to do that as an adult. All your ID, all your credit card, just run out of the house, no phone. Turn the corner where you can't see your house and not have a full-on panic attack like, oh my God, what if something happens to me? I'll get locked up, no one will know who I am. What if I twist my ankle? Your whole life is awesome as a kid, right? You show up, no money, you just get stuff, real cheese, movie tickets, right? Why wouldn't a dog be awesome? Everything is awesome. It's not till you're an adult that you appreciate it, right? Your dreams start dying, somebody cheats on you, right? You just fuck up your 401k, you know? And then you come home and the dog's looking at you like, dude, you're awesome. It's like, no, dude, you are fucking awesome. You're the shit. Awesome, greatest thing ever. Absolutely. Wow, it's unreal. It's unreal. My poor girl, she said that, oh, Jesus Christ, you love the dog more than you love me. It's like, well, sweetie, you're not at the back door shaking your ass every time I come. It's really a tough, no matter what time. 4 in the morning, drunk, the dog doesn't give a shit. That's awesome. Woo! I don't want to go to that dark place. Well, fuck it, let's go then. All right? Okay. Well, I know, it always rains on you guys. You guys are all fucking depressed, right? Under the bridge, doing whatever the fuck you're doing up here. Right? Your sad music. Anyway. Yeah, so I'm this weird part of my life. I really am. It's this great thing where I'm just letting go of a lot of shit and also kind of discovering stuff about myself. Like I found out recently I have like depression issues. I couldn't believe it. I always hate when people, oh, I'm fucking depressed. Shut up, you fucking pussy. Just get up and plow through it. Like the I got clams on the ground. I get off the ground. I had no fucking empathy whatsoever. I used to look at those people like, what the fuck is wrong with them? And I had the exact same thing. I had no fucking idea. You know?
Peter, what's
I don't
up,
have, like,
Germany? How you
depression.
doing?
I have regular depression. You know? I got the regular stuff, like a lot of fucked up shit happened to me. I never dealt with it. I just kind of kept putting it over here, you know? It just sort of floats over here. And every once in a while, it taps me on the shoulder like, hey, you ready to deal with this shit? I'm like, okay, maybe. Or I could death stroll on Instagram, refurbishing old skillets for like the next 3 hours. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll stay up till 3 in the morning washing people, like power wash, like sidewalks and driveways, rather than unpacking that shit. And it's always fucking tapping me on the shoulder, you know, creeping up on me. I call it the fog. So I try to stay ahead of it. And I have all these hobbies and all these different things that I do. So I just keep moving so it can't keep up with me, right? And I've noticed at some point I'm gonna have to face this shit, right? So the end of last year I was taking like 6 weeks off from the road, and I knew the shit was coming, right? I felt it. I said, hey, here you go, Bill. You're off the road. Time to deal, right? And this time I was like, you know what, fuck this. I'm just gonna sit in this shit as long as I can sit in it, you know, and see what happens, right? So it took about 3 days before my wife noticed, right? I was sitting over in the corner, I had like an Afghan like wrapped around me. I wasn't shaving and shit, and I'm just sitting there watching TV all day. You know, possibly, you know. But after 3 days, you look like some retired shoe salesman, you know, that didn't get the gold watch. So I'm sitting there, and my wife, you know, we got 2 little kids. She took her a few days to notice. She finally takes me in. She goes, hey, what's going on here? I was like, is everything all right? And I was like, no. And she's like, well, what's the matter? And for the first time in 20 years in that one, I actually communicated an emotion. I swear to God, she goes, what's the matter? And I go, I'm sad. Exactly. That's fucking hilarious coming out of a man's mouth. It's just funny. Yeah. She didn't know what the fuck to do. Right? Men aren't allowed to be sad. We're allowed to be one of 2 things. We're allowed to be mad or fine. That's it. Right? Those are normal behaviors of a man. You can be mad like, Jesus Christ, who put this here? How many fucking times do I gotta think? Jesus goddamn area, please, Jesus Christ. Somebody's gonna fall, break their fucking neck. I'm so tired. Said it once, I said it 100 times, right? And then what does she watch? Just fucking rolls her eyes. I just send him out in the yard, let him walk it off. Throw him a beer out there, he'll be fine, right? Yeah, he'll be good, right? You're allowed to be that or fine. How you doing, Bill? I'm fine. You sure? Yeah, I'm sure. I said it was fine. Why the fuck would I say it's fine? Why the fuck fine? And you're just right back over there. Your whole fucking life is that. And what's weird about a guy is we feel all the other emotions, right? Melancholy, being sentimental, enjoying the sunset, all of that type of shit. But all this in here is just called gay, right? It's just a giant bag of gay. You're swinging over your shoulder and you just fucking throw that in the woods. That's it. You do that for half a century, one day you crack your fucking chest and you go down and then that's it. It's a fucking wrap. Yeah. So you know, I'm an old dad. I gotta be here for my kids, so I gotta start figuring myself out here. So
we're almost in Ohio.
I just told her, I was like, fuck it. I just said I'm sad, and she just went, oh. She's like, was it something I did? Did I do something? I said, no, you and me are great. You and me are great. This is some shit from a long time ago, you know, that I just been thinking it's been coming up and all of that. It's just been really bothering me. And she goes, oh, okay, well, I'm sorry. And then she just walked out of the room. And I couldn't even get mad at her. I was just envious, right? I was like, I didn't know you could fucking do that. All these years of listening to you dump your day on me. Having to actively listen. Mandy said that to you? No, she didn't. Oh my goodness. So what did you say? Oh, you said that? No, you were totally within your right to say that. And I feel proud to be with you, knowing that you stuck up for yourself in that fucking moment. Jesus Christ.
We all know about the bunny that comes on Easter Sunday with the chocolates and the performance fleeces from Old Navy. But That's for children who are being good. Bad children get bad.
Jesus Christ! Right? Yes, I didn't realize that I could just be like, oh, that's between you and Mandy? All right, take it easy. Good luck with that shit. I'm gonna go watch some hockey. Then there's some you and Mandy shit. Let me know how that works out. Or don't. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. So that's like been an adjustment in the relationship now that I'm starting to feel feelings. Because it's not about the guy at all, right? Like all of these fucking holidays. My favorite time of the year is March and April. You know what I mean? It's just 61 glorious days. No fucking holiday where the man has to make some sort of financial gesture to the woman in his life. You know what I mean? Like Valentine's Day, it just sneaks up on you every year. It's like, I just fucking got you something. I just paid the bill in January, and then here we fucking go again. When are you gonna feel love, right? Jesus fucking Christ, here you go. It's such a shiny. Are you happy? Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're happy. Don't mind me. I'm just over here in a walking depression. But as long as you're happy, I'm happy. Don't mind me. Hey, look at me. I'm over here. I'm learning how to make a crepe. Yeah, I'm learning how to make a crepe. Wow, Bill, you have so many interests. No, just sad. Just sad, you know. Just trying to quiet the voices so I don't put rocks in my pocket and step in the pool. Okay? Who wants a crepe? Yeah. There are a lot of sad men. I realize that now that I know how fucked up I am. You can always, like, I can see through the matrix. There's so many sad guys, they don't even know they're sad. Yeah, ladies, you're married. You're probably married to a sad guy right now. That's what the fucking garage is for. That's what the garage is for. You tease him to your friends. He's always out there working on that project. He's never gonna finish. Yeah, because he can't see the measurement through the tears. Right? I'll give you another classic fucking sad guy. That cool uncle you got, you know? The one who never got married, right? The one with the motorcycle. And you're looking at him, wow, he's so cool. He rides a motorcycle. He's not afraid to die. Yeah, because he died years ago. When whatever happened to him, happened to him. Comes over for the holidays. How long does he last? Seeing a loving family? He can't fucking handle it. He wants it. He doesn't know how to get it. Gonna hit the trail. And then drives away. You're like, wow, he's so cool. That's because you can't see the tears streaking down his face, conditioning his ponytail. As he rides off to fuck some sleeve tattooed, traumatized woman. Is this too sad for even Seattle? Alright. Alright, well, I will give you the #1 place to see sad men. Guitar Center. Oh my God. One of the saddest places on earth. Maybe if it'll fill up whatever this void is in the center of my chest. I don't know. I don't have any fucking solutions, but yeah, so anyway, so I took these fucking mushrooms. Right? And I realized that I had been carrying that shit around and being like, all right, well, that's why I drank the way I did. That's why I trashed women the way I did. All the fucking shit. I knew every fucking thing I did, good and bad, in that moment. It's like, all right, so now I gotta get sober and I gotta fucking work my way through this shit. Because, you know, my wife's, you know, I don't know if you guys notice, I have a bit of a temper. So here's the thing, but I didn't think, you know, I'm so fucked up. I grew up such a fucked up time that I didn't even think I had a temper. Because I was like, well, I don't fucking yell at people in my house. Like, I don't like curse my wife out. I mean, we get into it. Not a lot, yeah, I get into it with them, but I don't like go like, oh, Jesus, fucking bitch, I don't do any of that stuff. I don't yell at my kids, but what I do is I still do is I flip out. So, like I said, I didn't think that this was a problem. My wife told me it was a problem, but I don't listen to her. You know? Why would I listen to her? All she does is criticize. You know? I got nothing but bad reviews on the fucking husband Yelp. It's just before, and I'm right, so I'm thinking like, holy shit, I can actually make myself a breakfast. Like the old days. I'll make myself 2 eggs over easy, I'll make some toast, I'll make some bacon, fucking burn it up the way I like it, it's gonna be the shit, right? So I'm having a great time, make myself a little grand slam breakfast, I sit down to eat, I got the OJ, I got the glass of water, looks like a picture, a commercial. Right as I sit down to eat, my phone lights up, and I get a text message from my buddy. He goes, hey man, I thought you were coming on this Zoom meeting. It started 5 minutes ago, we need you on this. I just absolutely lost it. I was like, Jesus Christ. Of course I had my meeting, because why couldn't I just have one goddamn fucking flipping the fuck out? My daughter, who was like 2.5 at the time, comes running into the kitchen with big tears in her eyes, just going like, I'm sorry, Dada, I'm sorry. And I was like, oh shit. So I literally just squatted down. I was like, no, buddy, no, come here. I wasn't yelling at you. Daddy was yelling. Daddy was yelling. Okay? Dad has issues. Dad would yell at you. And I could literally feel her like drying in my shirt. I love you. You still love me? She's like, yeah, I love you. And then I did that thing. You know, you do that thing with a kid where you turn around and then you like push him in the direction you want him to go in. And I just had to sit there like I just did that to a 2.5-year-old, and she was like walking away, and I'm just sitting there like thinking like, how bad was that? Is she just gonna go play with the toy and forget about it, or is she no longer gonna be an astronaut? Like, what did I just do? I thought I was better than my dad. I'm making the same mistakes that he's making. I fucking hate myself. I didn't do the meeting. I didn't eat the breakfast. I just went upstairs. Just wanted to be alone, right? Just wanted to be fucking alone, you know. But I got a wife. Well, it doesn't work that way, you know. Especially when you fuck up as bad as I did and as loudly as I did. I knew she was coming down the hall. I knew I was gonna have to watch some game film. She was bringing the projector. The screen was gonna come down. And I'm literally just laying in there like, please God, just let her give me 2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes to fucking calm down. No, she just comes right in. And she's just like, Stop. You want to discuss that little incident?
Julio, what up, Julio? John.
I was like, no, honey, can you just give me a second?
Blow your phone up, man. Don't do that.
Just give me a second. I know I fucked up. You know, she doesn't do shit at that point. And she's right. It's her kid, too. So she just wants it. I'll tell you right now. If you think you're going to do this, fuck it up. And all this shit. And I mean, she was right. She was 100% right, but I wasn't ready to hear the information. So she just sort of zoned out. And if my kid too, and you're gonna fucking do it. And I'm just sitting there, laying in the bed with the nerve to be upset with her. She didn't think, staring at her mouth. Because it's moving, not hearing anything. I just started thinking of the news. Like a news story just popped into my head. You know that news story every once in a while you see, like every year and a half, you see some guy never committed a crime in his life. You know, went to church every week, helped old ladies across the street, and then out of nowhere he just kills his wife. And I'm thinking like, it's gotta be from times like this. This has to. He just had something to say, he just had, like, I don't know, I just fucked up, but she was right. I knew she was right. So I sat there and fucking took it, you know. I will say as an aside, I think, you know, the next time you see a guy who never even cheated on his taxes, and then out of nowhere he kills his wife, I think it's high to bring back to what did. Just saying. So, I gotta do it though. I gotta temper. I'm gonna do it. You know, I got the kid now, and I just don't want to pass it on to her. You know, I have like a demon in my family tree, like this fucking rage. It's just, you know, just keeps following us, and now I got it. I have it so bad, like literally my daughter, she's a little over 2 years old. She's yet to meet me yet. You know? Like the real me. She's seen glimpses of me. I come, hey, how are you? She's seen glimpses of the anger, but I'm able to smooth it over really quickly. Like, oh, Daddy almost snapped his foot in half. But I see it in her face. I can see from a toddler. Must last your own daughter. I'm like, I gotta this thing, man. This rage, it has to end with me. An angry kid just walking, kicking toys, fucking bullshit, being like a lunatic. I want to be like that priest in The Exorcist when the devil got in him and he fucking leaps out the window and dies, you know? So I've been fucking trying everything, you know? I tried, you know. I don't know, I meditating, wearing sweaters. I did that for a while. Like a regular guy, I'd be one. I drew a smiley face on a post-it and stuck it on my dashboard. Like that was gonna help with my road rage. You know, driving down the street like, you motherfucker! I guess I've done that too. Thank you, smiley face. I remember one night I actually considered taking a bath. I was gonna call my wife. I was on the road and I was like, I don't want to have a fight with her. I need to relax. What the fuck can I do? And I thought about it. I said, women do baths, right? They do. It's a very feminine thing. They have a bad week. I just want to. And then they're drinking water. I feel like you do. So literally alone, I start drawing a bath. And the water came all the way up. And at the end of the day, I couldn't fucking do it. There's just no way as a man to take a bath and not think about killing yourself. You know? There's just something about slipping into that coffin shit thing. It's like, am I gonna slip my wrist? Am I testifying against the mob?
Yeah, I'm good. Let's go with you. I'm all good. I'm good. I got into a little altercation at the bar last night. There were some bikers in there, right? And I'm talking to the one dude, and I guess he took offense to something I said, and he pushed me, and I pushed his ass on the floor, and they kind of jumped me. Yo, they tackled the shit out of me, bro. Like nothing. Like all of them. That shit was crazy. Ah, well. I was fine. Ain't nothing happened. And then I don't even remember what I said. I was lit. It was scuffling. And ain't nothing happened. Like, ain't nobody, you know. It was, everybody walked out. There was no problem. I sat down and had a beer afterward and ate some wings. Like a crazy nigga. Like, yo. Yeah, it was, yo. I gotta get some cheeks. That's what it is, yo. I gotta get some cheeks, bro. The testosterone's too high. I'm fucked out. No way, bro. That's somebody else's job. I'm tough right now. And you know what it is? There's buns around. I'm just not in the bun area. I don't got no buns at home. That's crazy. No. Don't say it. I know, I wanted to tell you why it was fresh in my head, because I couldn't remember what was actually going on. I remember. Nah, I don't think. Like, I'm not sore. I don't have no bruises. I don't have no marks on me. I didn't even get hit. There was a bunch of shovels, you know? Nah, I got some candy. Jolly Ranchers. Yes. That sounds good. Nah, I'm in Ohio now. I just crossed the border from PA to Ohio. Yeah, you know how it goes. Yo, honestly, I think it's getting to me because I've been driving on the go for the last 2.5 years. No, it's been 3 years, bro. 3 years I have not got an apartment or nothing. I just been working. Just straight living on the road. Yes. Ten in the morning to 4 in the morning. Monday through Sunday? You mean all week long? Every single day? Hey, ain't no wrong with that, shit. Very good? Yeah, that sounds like a gig. That sounds like a plan. Yeah, that's it. Or when you get off at 4, go get something to eat. Knock out something early in the morning, you know, after breakfast, and then take it down by like 10 or 11. So, yeah. Yep, you still have 2 hours before you need to get to work. Have a full 8 hours rest. You fell asleep at noon, you still got up at 8. You still got 2 hours to decompress, go to work. Sound like an easy gig too. Late night security, just there until, you know. I feel it. I know. I can't give you the business. Man, this doesn't even deliver till Wednesday morning. I'm gonna be here tomorrow. I might break up today and if I drive another 5 hours, it's 10 o'clock. Like, by the time I stop, then I'll have to drive 4 hours tomorrow. And that's, I can chill out the whole day, go to the gym. Pastrami is good, Joe, but it's a once in a while type of thing. But I can eat a corned beef fried Reuben like twice a week. Some grape pound and some kraut. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a big 10-4, buddy. Buddy. I was acting up yesterday, yeah, it was fun. I do, but it was mad fun, yo. I ain't gonna lie, yo. It was like a bar scuffle. Throwing shit. Yeah, I'm always by myself though. I know that was reckless, yo, because I was thinking today, I was like, yeah, that could have been real bad. Yeah, I could have knocked my ass smooth out. Too many of them. No one would have been no wise. What happened to mine? Oh, his car is still at the bar. That's not funny, yo, when I got back to the truck, I was like, damn, grandma's blessings is still kicking in. Yo, for real. I was like, I gotta be easy, bro. I gotta calm down. I gotta get some yams. I gotta get back in some cheeks and relax. Like 4 of them, yo. I'm tired of talking to them. I'm tired. I do. Yeah. I do. That's right. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Titty says something. Yeah. Yeah. And Shorty's like, I don't know what's playing. Like, what's the next time you come in the Idaho? I'm like, yeah. I'll be there. I'll be there. Buy me a new pair of J's just for that occasion. Yeah. All right, Route 80 in Ohio. Sound like the turn signal in here. Dinner on the road. Make miles go by. Smiles for miles. Some smiles. Keep right 4 miles, no easy pass. I know. I could be a double shot and one more track. Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, with some butter. Some butter. Nice butter. Jasmine rice. Yes, the jasmine rice. That jasmine rice do be right. Jasmine sometimes not. Birdman. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you need to sit out in the porch type deal. It's time to leave that spot, bro. Deal with the tenants, probably. People.
That's me, driving through the country. New vacation home, newly expanded business. I know what you're thinking. This only happens in dreams. Actually, it happened for me with help from a Wells Fargo Premier team.
Ready to meet the dream team? You can with Wells Fargo.
At Firestone Complete Auto Care, we hold our service to the highest standard. That's why we have thousands of expert ASE certificates.
Am I testifying against the mob? What the fuck am I doing here? I'm a man. I don't take a bath. You take a shower. Hose it off. Block out your feelings. Keep walking till you drop of a heart attack. Literally, as you're going down. Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Can't take a bath. Just sitting there playing with a rubber ducky, sticking my toe in the faucet. Right? I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to be that happy. So, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna go back to therapy, do that fucking bullshit again. Fast forward through all these stories I've told a million times. I gotta do it though. I'm gonna do it for my kid and do it for my wife. And selfishly, do it for me. Because, now, I'm gonna tell you what. You're not gonna like the results, miss. This is why I'm gonna do it, because if I actually don't have a temper, like, I just think to myself, like, what could my wife complain of? What could my wife bitch at me about, right? I fucking crush everything. I do, I take out the trash. Okay, the gate was squeaky the other day, I like to make sure that was gone, you know? I pick up after myself, I like to think I'm a good dad. I work my ass off, I make a great fucking living. Crush all of that. All she has on me is who I am as a person. That's it. And if I could just not be who I was when she met me, I think I'd have a shot, you know?
I do have a dog. That doesn't count for anything. Never understood that. You know? I love my dog, but I've learned a lot about being a dog owner, man. You know? Any dog's a good dog unless you're a psycho. You know, I got a pit bull. It's still a great dog unless you're a fucking psycho. And evidently, I'm a psycho because my dog has just been a complete maniac over the last like 6 months, you know? I didn't realize that dogs feed off your vibes, you know? Like if you're chilling, they're chilling. You know, if you're sleeping, they're sleeping. But if you're a psycho like me and you're screaming at the ref on TV being like, dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me! I didn't realize the dog was over in the corner being like, yeah, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This is bullshit. I don't know what this guy's mad at, but I love this guy. This guy feeds me. Is it the door? Are you mad at the door? Yeah, I had no idea I was amping this dog up. So selfishly in my own world. I'd be like on the computer, would crash. Oh, really? Really? dog's over in the corner with like a chew toy. I never noticed like that Game 7 look she was getting on her face. And one day I amped her up too much, had no clue, and I went outside. We were just walking down the street, and some poor bastard comes the other way, and the dog's like, "That's that motherfucker." Lunged at this guy. I had to pull her back. I'm like, "Dude, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry." She's never done anything like that, right? Looking down at the dog. What's wrong with you? Dog's looking up at me like, "Huh? I got that son of a bitch, didn't I? I love you. You feed me. I got you." How the hell did you see him that far away, man? Your ears must be better than mine. It's unbelievable. Right? Then I got nervous. I got nervous around my own dog. I started thinking, fuck, are pit bulls really like this? Did they just go psycho? Man, this is nuts, right? That's another bad vibe to have around your dog. Because they pick up thinking like, oh shit, she gonna do it again? Oh shit, oh shit. The dog just looks at me like, oh shit, what? Oh shit, what? Him? Ah! Punching another guy. I had to pull her back. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Looking down at the dog's trying to chest bump me and shit, right? Dude, it got so bad one day, she almost ate a landscaper, right? Yeah, so I'm like, I gotta take this thing to a trainer. So I load it up in the Prius, and I drive over there, right? Yeah, I have a Prius. Go ahead, judge me. I love that shit. You have a Prius, people, you know, you can't win. You got a truck with a big lift kit, people, oh, it's probably because he has a little dick. Right? How come it's not because he has a dick down to the floor? Maybe that's why he needs all that clearance, right? You know? If that means you have a little dick, then if I have a Prius, doesn't that mean I have a huge dick, right? Because according to my friends, it means I'm a fag, right? Anyways, let me towel off here for a moment. So I fucking take this dog down to this trainer, right? And I show up, got the dog in the back. The trainer comes out, he's got his hat on backwards, he got stubble, you know, big, large cargo pants, you know, all shorts on and stuff. I think this guy's a psycho, right? And I look at my dog's like sizing him up. I'm like, this is perfect, he can handle him. So the guy goes, all right, when you hand this dog to me, I'll make sure you got the leash totally taut like that, all right? Don't have any slack in it. I said, no problem, right? And somehow I fucked up the dog's lunge right at the dude's balls, right? And just barely missed him and just got a big mouthful of his big cargo shorts, right? And immediately, instinctually, I tried to help out, and he just goes, get the fuck out! Yeah, I didn't realize that the only reason why the dog was acting like that was because I was there and it felt like it needed to protect me. So the second I left, the situation immediately just became awkward, right? The dog was just sitting there like, okay, like I thought we were like together, we were like friends, and you were some bad guy, and all of a sudden, yeah, I come back 4 days later, the dog's laying at the guy's feet, alright? He's rubbing her belly, she's reaching up, playing with his goatee and shit. And he goes, go ahead, have a seat. Why don't you take me through your day with this dog? Immediately I started getting like this First 48 vibe, right? Like they're coming at me. So I got like defensive. I'm like, what do you mean? I take it for a hike every morning. He goes, that's good. Anything, you know, special happen on the hike? I'm like, well, you know, I don't know, she takes a shit. I pick it up. It's like, all right, easy. You play any games with her? I go, yeah, at the end of the, you know, for reward for stairs by herself. I go, come on, Cleo, let her run up the stairs, and I count 5, 1,000, and then I run up there, and then we start wrestling. Put her in a headlock, sweep the front legs, right? But her tail's wagging, you know? She's not growling. I go, that's a good thing, right? He's like, no, it's fucking horrible. I'm like, why? He goes, you just taught your dog to claim the house and then fight for it every fucking day after the hike. No wonder this thing's trying to attack the mailman, you know? So then I got upset. I'm like, wait a minute, dude, you're telling me, like, I can't even play with my dog? He's like, no, you can play with it, but you gotta bring that energy back down. The problem is you keep amping this thing up, getting that Mike Singletary look on his face. And by the time you walk out, doesn't matter if you're relaxed, mentally the dog is like walking through the tunnel at the Rose Bowl, like, this is what we played for! Somebody hit somebody!
Announcement. Shenyun, the world-class performance, has been targeted by biased media narratives.
Yeah, so I'm actually learning to control my temper because of a fucking pit bull. Yeah, like I love seeing kids nowadays loving their dad. Like, Dad, let's gonna go play, Dad, let's go ride bikes, Dad, Dad. Yeah, when I was a kid, I was like, Dad, fuck, run, open the window, fuck, what? fucking nails into your fucking neck. She come home. Well, she went my gun down and let something happen, right? It's all of that shit. Yeah, me and my siblings, we all beat the shit out of each other, you know? And then we all teased the dog, and the dog bit all of us. And we never got rid of the dog. One time the dog bit me in the face. I was fucking with it, was eating it. Just latched onto my face. I was like that. My dad had to stitch me up and everything. We still didn't get rid of the dog. You know? He's a good dog. He had a moment. Jesus Christ. Well, Jesus Christ. You're gonna put your goddamn face down there and the fucking dog, man. Yeah. So that's all it was. It was like, it was weird. We were like the Brady Bunch meets Lord of the Flies. Like on paper. It was great. It was a station wagon full of fucking, you know, Norman Rockwell. We went to church. We got Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, that was about fuck, yeah. So, I don't know. So anyway, we all ended up, yeah, my dad was one of these people, like, he said whatever the fuck was on his mind. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, like that haircut women get when they get to a certain age. You got a couple of kids, they just get it cut a little short because they don't want to deal with it. They put that little Hillary Clinton flip in it or something, right? They get it all shaved up the fucking back. First time you bend them over, you feel like you're fucking your friend Eric, right? You know? You fight. So you lie and you tell them, oh, looks good. Looks great. I always wanted to fuck Geraldine Ferraro. My God, my dad didn't care. I remember we picked my mother up, she got in the car, and just goes, oh Christ, it looks like shit! Jesus Christ, what the fuck did they do to you? Oh, for Christ's sake, you look like a fucking man! My mom just sitting there like, hey! We're in the back seat like, hey, this is what a functional relationship looks like! Woo! Yeah. So, because of all that, we all ended up getting like physical ailments from being in the fight-flight mode our whole lives. Everything. Gym teachers were scary. Collect on your paper. Everybody was scary. Fucking everything. I remember one time my dad told a priest he didn't deserve. We were discussing the altar boy schedule, and I don't know. He was wanted to put me on a different mask, and my dad started getting his leg on. I'll tell you, I'm gonna fucking call him. Like the jaw was on the ground, and then the best part. Next week we go to mass. They haven't spoken in a week, and my dad just comes walking like, hey, how you doing? What's going on? Like nothing happened. Yeah, so anyway, we all end up getting these physical ailments. Like one of my siblings has stomach problems. Another one has just this pain that won't go away in his back. I remember I had like alopecia in like the third grade. Third grade, I literally had like clumps of hair falling out like I was working on Wall Street, you know? And I was just sitting there like, did I pick up all the toys? Did I do the dishes? He's gonna find something. He always finds something. Fuck. What do I do? I gotta kill him. I should kill him. That's what I should do. When he's sleeping at night, I'll take an extension cord, I'll wrap it around, I'll put my foot on his back.
Billy seems to lack the focus in class that he needs. He's not working up to his ability, right?
Actually, Nerd Jesus died in the last year, right? Steve Jobs. Yeah, he died, right? I know, a lot of nerds here tonight. I know, you're sad. I didn't get it. I didn't get the big deal they made about that guy. When he died, they were like, he changed the world. That's insane. He changed the world. The world was one way, and then Steve Jobs came, and it was another. What did he do? Somebody, for the love of God, what the fuck did that guy do? What did he do? He told other people what to invent? I want my entire music collection in that phone. Get on it! Right? And then these poor, nameless, faceless scientists gotta go in a back room and figure it out. How the fuck are we gonna get all of this into this? I mean, what year does this guy think this is? This is crazy. This is like Buck Rogers. Dude, my kid has a birthday in like 11 months. Steve Jobs just walking by. I don't hear any thinking going on in there. Just strutting around the office. Eating some pretentious fruit like a pear. Right? This is idea. Well, there's no one. I just came up with a way to work.
I was reading a magazine the other day, turning pages, you know? I like to turn pages on a screen that aren't even there. Yeah, wrap your fucking heads around that, guys! See you in 8 years! Where you going, Michael? Big, little, get on it! Right? And all these people slave away to make his vision come true. And then they have the big nerd fest, right? Down there at Comic-Con and all of their nerd mecca. They're all showing up with their acne and their Hulk shirts, limping into the arena, right? Does Steve Jobs go on with the whole chorus line of scientists? Now he goes out there by himself. Sneakers and no belt, like it was no biggie, right? like he's Tesla, tapping into the atmosphere. I know, this is always uncomfortable. I know, you bought into it, right? That whole advertising, the way they aligned themselves with some of the greatest people of all time. Jesus, Gandhi, me! Remember that? Muhammad Ali, John Lennon, this guy! How the fuck was that dude like any of them? Gandhi didn't have a sweatshop. Nah, he didn't have people leaping to their deaths only to catch a net and get ricocheted back through the window to have to put together yet another iPad. John Lennon didn't have children in his basement pressing those fucking albums. I know. New phone can't fit the old charger. This is your hero? This is the guy? This is what all the silence is about? New phone can't fit the old chargers, and then you gotta throw it out, ends up in the ocean around some octopus's neck. Do you realize how much sea life is ecstatic that that man is no longer walking the earth? That's where it all ends up, you know. Doesn't go to landfill, ends up in the ocean. Realize that? I hate people who say I don't pollute. I don't pollute. Yeah, you do. You use shit, you throw it out. Or you think as you put it in like a basket, it just poof, disappears? Everything you ever used is somewhere. You ever think about that? Remember that flannel shirt you bought back in the day when you got into Pearl Jam? That's out there somewhere. Probably on some porpoise's face, trying to get it up. Stupid little flippers. All the fads. You remember rollerblading? Remember that? Everybody had them. We set up cones, we did little tricks, right? One little homophobic joke killed that entire fad. What's the hardest thing about rollerblading? You're telling your parents you're gay. Full-grown adults, dude, I'm not gay. I don't have the cooties. These mean I suck dick. And they just threw them out. They end up in the ocean. They're made out of plastic, they can't biodegrade. They just break down to little cubes. Fish are breathing them in. 6 months later, you're going out, you're getting sushi. You think you're being healthy. You're eating your rollerblade. Oh, I just noticed this thing came up. We can't have this. There's got to be continuity between the fucking shows here. Oh, Jesus Christ. This thing never comes off. It's right when you tape a fucking special and everything just falls apart. Royal Avocado, huh? Where did you buy this mic stand, huh?
IRS e-file is now open. Snap your W-2 and file your taxes 100% free. Plus, get your biggest fun.
You know the mic stand guy's all fucking pissed off. Roy, this is Johnny Good fucking mic stand. I don't know if fucking gang, because you're gonna shut everything fucking falls out there. Okay, the queen comes down here and sits in a box and watches this shit. You know what I heard about you guys? Actually, by the way, I've been over here for a week, and as an American, I gotta say something. You guys are pretty fat, too. Specifically the men. I don't know what's going on with the men, but I don't give a fuck how fat you get. You're gonna pour yourself into your skinny jeans. You still got it. It's like you're squeezing all the fat to the top like toothpaste. Roy, still wearing these same jeans from primary school. My dad was like that. My dad's the greatest dude I ever met in my life. And he had a temper. Anytime anything broke in the house, 5 minutes into fixing it, he was bitching about his marriage. It was hilarious. He'd see something broke. Oh, Christ, will you look at that?
God damn it, Billy, give me that fucking screwdriver. I swear to God, I don't know what the fuck I ever got married for. 13 goddamn years of this shit. Ah, you're a bitch, lady! You've been a bitch for years! Give me the fly. Yeah, most guys would have left by now. Most guys would have left by now. That was one of his catchphrases. Most guys would have left by now, and you don't know how fucking good you got it, lady! Then when I was a kid, I thought he was nuts. Then I got older, you know, started dating, and I realized, this guy's making a lot of good points. He's not expressing them in the healthiest of ways. I gotta be honest with you, I'm kinda like jealous of the way my dad gets to talk to my mom sometimes. You know, where are all those old school women you can just take your day out on? You know? When did they stop making those angels? Who just knew it had nothing to do with them, they just sit there and let you blow out the lines, right? What a luxury. Right? To fail all day, you come home and download all your insecurities on this other person. How was your day? How the fuck was your day? I'm out here making decisions. Take these kids away from me. Give me a goddamn drink. Oh, with the tears. Then the bra burning generation came in, right? And I get to sit there and listen to their stories all the time. Oh, it's the worst. You know what's the worst is when they're telling you a story and you want to listen, but this is what they're talking about, you can't even retain it. So I'm supposed to go out to lunch with Jennifer. I'm all ready to do that. I show up, she's there with Susan. I hate Susan. I look like shit. Susan's been going, your head is like a newborn baby. You're trying to hold it up. You know? You can't. Even if you're trying to pay attention, you can't. Then you just start staring at their mouth after a while. Like, I can't believe it keeps coming out. This is fucking unbelievable. It starts fading off. You start thinking about your own life. Why did I take Nebraska given 28? The fuck is wrong? Wagon. And all of a sudden her voice goes, it goes up. Right? Fuck, that was a question. Alright, now what do? Can't say yes, you can't say no, you gotta come with something neutral. Hey, what the fuck you gonna do? What you gonna do? It is what it is, you put one foot in front of the other and halftime adjustments, got nothing. I don't want to make my dad out like a psycho, man. My dad's the best dude I know, man. But, you know, I understand, though. Act opposite of me. You know, I planned out my life a little more, right? That's why I never got married. Never thought about getting married. It just looked horrific. It looked really difficult. It looked like a lot of them failed. Then if you had a kid, you have that whole weird situation, right? You got this thing that half looks like you, half looks like somebody you used to love and now want to slap the shit out of, right? Kid's coming up to the walk, you're like, son, just look to the right a little. Let me just kind of cheat, but Dad, I want to look at you. It's brutal. My dad was the exact opposite. Fell in love, got married, just started having kids, had 5 kids by the time he was 33. Pre-Oprah, pre-Dr. Phil, pre-chicken soup for the holy fuck. I got 5 kids. I don't even know who I am yet. The pressure of that, feeding all those kids, man, I'm telling you. Every 3-4 days he would just snap out of nowhere, you know? Can you pass this all down? You fucking bitch, out the fucking man, bullshit! Boom, he'd slam the door, have the car in 3rd gear by the time he got into the end of the driveway. My mother would always do the exact same shit. Just lock the door behind him, turn around, look at the kids, and just be like... And he's just crazy. He's just a crazy person. What is wrong with him? 8 hours later, he'd show up, no apology, she'd have dinner ready. She messed it up, he'd give her a rough time. Christ, you cooked the shit out of it! I like violence, man. I not like when it happens to me or if I see it live. I like watching it on TV, you know? Watching people, you know, get attacked by animals. Just get blasted in the face or something, you know? Like, I'm a huge sports fan. You know my favorite, like, moment of, like, sport? Wrong. Wasn't that great? That was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. I was so confused when I watched ESPN that night. They were like, that was absolutely disgraceful. Basketball fans, they just must be... I'm sitting there looking like, I'm a basketball fan. I loved it. I thoroughly enjoyed watching out-of-shape civilians get the shit kicked out of them.
If you want to get your name, phone number, and address off the internet, but want to handle the removals yourself,
Out of them. My professional athletes. It was fascinating.
What's up, handsome man? How you doing? What's going on? What? I just got to a game. What game you want? What you putting? You putting it on your tablet? Go ahead, get it. Come on. Superhero League. Go ahead, click install. Go ahead, click it. That's okay, let me see. There you go. Good to go? Alright, love. You got it. All day long. I am. I've become. Focus goes. Fast is. And smooth is. My man. All right. I love you. Bye.
I think as sports fans, we kind of had it coming, right? Because how many times you gone to a game, right? You got a little too drunk, you started screaming at some dude on the field who could clearly kick the shit out of you, right? If you saw him in the parking lot, you'd be like, hey, can you sign my stamp collection? I think you're awesome. You get in the game, you're all drunk, you're like, you suck, buddy! You're a piece of shit! And they're always calling him up, come on up here! Oh, come on up here! Well, they came up there. They did, and they kicked the shit out of everybody. Great. It's like a cartoon. You're like beating up whole rows of people at once, like. I loved every second. I love how Ron Artest punched the wrong guy. Wasn't that great? He taught that dude a valuable lesson in life. When shit goes down, you don't just stand there like you're watching a movie like, wow, it's coming right at me. Must be in 3D or something. That was a 5'6", 110-pound white dude had an angry 6'10" black dude running right at him. That had to have been in his top 3 nightmares all time. Right behind getting his dick cut off and being lit on fire. And he just stood there. He's like trying to explain himself. Well, I still have the liquid in my cup, so there's no way I could.
So stupid ass out the way. Oh, that was funny.
And you're all in it.
Let's hear it.
With Wells Fargo Premier, a team can help you plan for your dream.
Yeah. Got a new show for y'all. Got a day. New York subway. Sodom and Gomorrah. That store where that guy was sleeping or somewhere and the guy got torched. And the guy that did it, he sat back and acted like he was watching 4th of July fireworks or something. It's a lot of sick people.
Mike was at a campfire, burning marshmallows. I mean, roasting marshmallows. I said burning marshmallows, roasting marshmallows.
But before we get to today's show,
and a new giveaway, Jeep Rubicon, $10,000 in cash. All you gotta do to enter is to support us at officialhorsetwins.com.
Anything you buy on the site get you automatically enter to win. All right, let's get to this. Let's get to the show. But this dude, I think, what he does to this guy, yeah, man, just watch the story. This is crazy.
So looking for a man behind a violent attack on a store mat, and a warning here. You are about to hear are extreme. This man performed sex acts on another man train. And
I don't want to down that train.
What sexual orientation is that? They gonna make you one of the villains of the LGBT?
Hey man.
But you got trans, you got bi, you got, then you got this, that, then you got all types of orientations. I wonder what that one's gonna be called.
Call them cold cuts. This is a horrible story.
That's crazy.
This is the guy.
But what do you think is worse than that, or set someone ablaze?
I think set somebody ablaze while they're alive. But this is a close. This is a photo finish what this dude did.
Well, not really. The dude, he already left. He didn't tell anything.
NYPD officers responded to reports of a body on that train at the Whitehall subway station just after midnight. That was yesterday. When officers looked at video from subway cameras, our police sources say they found the man in the yellow hoodie there sexually abusing the corpse, stopping only when passengers entered or exited the train. Police say that.
So he knew he was doing wrong. That's just going to get on the train. You can bleed sadly.
Yeah, and they can use that against him when he pulled low because he kept stuck with people coming. So if it had kept going, he would have had a damn good insanity defense.
That man had been dead for several hours before that vile attack.
It's crazy. It's crazy. He was dead for a long time. Nobody went up to him and hey, did this,
Well, a lot of times he did, they let you sleep. Unless you die and when your eyes open up.
And hey, man, this dude, hey, this video's crazy. Hey, but there's more to the story. They actually interviewed the dude's brother. This dude's still on the loose, but somehow his brother came forward and did an interview.
He probably clout chased. He what? He clout chased. Two things. He probably hate his brother. This dude's looking for his 15 minutes of fame. Because if you did that, I ain't coming out.
If I did that,
especially if we being twins, it's like, oh, you the same thing.
All right, so this is the story right here. Police are searching for the sicko accused of doing the unthinkable. A corpse on the Manhattan subway, according to police. The identified accused of cold cut is sought by the NYPD for. Okay, we already know that. Where's the brother? Okay, the person of interest identified by the police as a heroin addict. His brother told the Post from his front door in the Bronx on Thursday. Since he was released for a while, said his 56-year-old brother, though he could not remember if it was.
Never tell a man you got two jobs. Always just say you're busy with other things. If this man said, oh, she's a hard worker, she's a hustler, that's the kind of woman I want to pay half my bills. I mean, you see how they're going to start viewing you? Your boyfriend is jobless, but he texts you every day. I would be calling him my boyfriend first of all. What if he says he's going to leave if you cheat? Then how's he going to find out, ma'am? If a man has to ask and beg for your attention, we're not doing something right, and there's a problem.
I can't even. Wow. Hello. How's it going, Ann?
with the guy from Instagram. You told me not to worry about. What a small world. New York City. Hey, how's it going? I'm John. How's it going? Sweet. And what's this guy's name? What's your name, good sir? Nice glasses. I love them. Sweet.
His name is Kyle.
Hi. Oh, it's so nice to meet you. Hi. Hi, my name is John. Very nice. This is Anne. I'm sure you already know her. Right before Valentine's Day too. Isn't that great? Oh, job interview. Is this a Kai? Kai. What a cool name. Cool name, cool glasses, cool Kai. Very nice. You guys are ordering food too? Nice. Very nice. And the person I was talking to.
My boy sat there, reached his hand out to try to shake this man's hand. Bro, don't you know this man probably knows that you are in a relationship with the girl he's talking to? He knows it. It is what it is. It is what it is. And he's still trying to smash. He's trying to slide up in the cheeks. That's what he's doing. But I just don't understand, why would you hold your hand out to introduce us? Hey, concern, then the pros give this man a compliment on his glasses, bro. Man, I don't know, dude. I'm gonna just throw everything else I heard on this clip out the window and just rely on the fact that, man, this is how you just kind of just walked up and said, hey, my name is, what's your name, man? You know, I love your glasses. Like, come on, dude. Have a look. Backbone, some spine or something, dude. Like, you even had to address this dude, bro. Like, y'all know what time it is, man. You probably even have to walk up there, but you know how it is. You want yourself to be known that she caught the act. I get it. Man, you might as well buy this man lunch at this point. Y'all might as well be besties, man. Go ahead and get his gamer tag.
I go on my shit because I got a 9-to-5 job.
Yeah, right.
But I helped you though. Every time I get my check, you want me to help you out. So my thing is this. So now you're telling me you're dealing with a rich man? No, you can't. You done with me? Like it's just over with, bro?
You and your 9 to 5 can get out my house. Can get out.
So basically you done with me and I gotta pack all my stuff up.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
You and your 9 to 5 working ass can get out.
That's crazy.
What the fuck? I got a rich man and who in your 9 to 5 can get out my house. Can get out.
So basically you done with me and I gotta pack all my stuff up.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
You and your 9 to 5 working ass can get out.
That's crazy.
What the fuck? I got a rich man and came here.
I'm really convinced they got just a small percentage of women out there that just prefer you to just be down bad, just live the down bad life. They like that fast lifestyle and they want their man to be a part of it too, bro. Like the moment you try to change your life around, things get hard because you're not living that fast lifestyle. They're not gonna want to be there to support you in that change, bro. They really just want to maintain their lifestyle the way it is because they're not gonna take any fault. They just benefit from everything that you're doing that's down bad, bro. And the moment you try to change your life around, they don't want that. They just gonna find a dude to smash up, and that's it, bro. Temporary. They're just gonna be going to do, bro. As long as they can get their nails paid, boom. That's all they doing, man. Meanwhile, you didn't change your life around. Watch they come back to you in about 5-10 years talking about they want to give it a second shot because you done got your stuff together and they did. You keep this focus on yourself, my guy.
Why is it so difficult to find a man that actually knows how to work with his hands and work with cars and like just do manly things? Like, please, I'm begging y'all to put down the podcast equipment and the microphones and actually like do manly things. Go to trade school, learn how to do plumbing, learn how to do electrical work, learn how to do something mechanical and work on a car. Like, learn how to change your oil. Like, don't you want to be that guy that can like change your wife's oil and like tune up your wife's car so she won't have to go deal with these slimy, lustful, sleazy men at the shop? Like, come on, let's bring back real men. Please, I'm begging you that.
Growing your money shouldn't feel like a second job. That's why there's Betterment, the automated investment and savings app.
Like real men, please, I'm begging you guys. Like, put the microphones down. We don't really care about what you have to say, okay? Just go back to school, please.
Man, they can go ahead and say, man, why aren't women going at home ec? What's up with y'all going to cooking schools, man? What's up with y'all doing these sort of things, bro? Y'all not really even folding laundry, man. The other day, I hired a girl from one of my restaurants, and she couldn't even sweep. She couldn't even sweep. She did not know how to hold a broom properly. Bro, I don't know what to say. You want guys to go lay pipe and build houses? Mind blowing. It's not everybody. I get it, and a lot of it we're talking up to the new generation. But like, dog, like not even being able to hold a broomstick. That's like basic house duties, like basic not cleaning knowledge, my guy. Like, what are y'all using over there? If you don't know how to hold a broom, what are you not doing? Like, not anything. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So you know, the man has his back door. It's like, you know, like, what are you doing? If he's going to trade school, what you doing for him? You get what I'm saying? Like, what are you trying to do? I hear that. Because if you do this, you know, a woman could be doing this. I don't hear you saying that in this clip.
You deserve it. And I want to be your baby again. I'm tired of going through everything we're going through, and I don't want to put out no fight no more with you. I just want to be saucy. I just want to treat you way better. And I just want to do right by you. I really love you. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you have done in the past. But I don't care. I don't hold none of it. I don't hold none of it. I don't want to work with you. I just want to love you. That's it. I just want to love you, and I just want to show you.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Shit, I'm saying.
And you so handsome. Like, I was just looking through our pictures and stuff. Baby, you is so handsome. You is so sexy. You is so fine. I don't want nobody to say, hey, you my man, bro. You my king, girl. And I need to start treating you better.
Hey, look, guys, like, real talk, don't put that shit. If she ain't proving it with her words, I mean, she ain't proving her words with some action. She not backing that up, bro. Like, yeah, that's how you know what's up, bro. That's how you know what's up. I just talked about how they don't be want to like lose their lifestyle. You probably treat her real good. Especially fighting to get her man back because you realize there's a lot more to that relationship that you want that you can't get out of her. And she don't want to do nothing, man. She don't want to compromise herself and what she's been doing. But yet when y'all break up, she knows that she lost a good thing, and that's why she's coming back, my guy. Meanwhile, she got herself on camera looking like she's a suspect as hell, violent, just making it look silly. You get what I'm saying? Knowing that she hears you.
They on Twitter talking about, as a man, why is he running through the rain to get to the car? Somebody talking about, yes, I'm gonna add that to my list, because no, like, that can't really look feminine as a man. How? How? Like, I don't know. Y'all really can't do shit. Somebody gonna comment talking about, why is you not punching the raindrops out our way? Like, gee, if she don't get away from my car, I'm sorry, she just threw me out. Why do people just come up and sit in your face? Like, I'm sorry, y'all. I wasn't just trying to be mean, I swear to God. Well, good morning, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I just got me some McDonald's breakfast. I don't know why I was craving it. I ain't had McDonald's breakfast in so long. I got a kind of long day today. Oh my God. 2 clients, but they both getting stuff that take 4 hours. So it's gonna be like a 9-hour day, which I guess ain't too bad. Got my McDonald's, thank you. When I get home, I'm taking a nap. I usually take a nap every day. I ain't took a nap in like 3 days. Oh, I hate that. Maybe that's why I've been feeling so tired. I get my nappy. Okay.
Bro, we can't do anything, man. A man running through the rain, how else are you supposed to get to your car? In the rain, you gotta run and walk through it, dude. Like, there's no ifs or buts about it, bro. You want me to wait here for hours on earth to wait for the rain to end? You want me to what? You get what I'm saying? I thought it was cool. I ain't gonna lie, dog. People that just unbothered by cold, hard rain when they outside walking to the car, you know, the little school, slowly walk to the car. I'm like, damn, boy, that boy is unbothered. bothered by this rain, man. I think that's cool. That's just some weird shit that I think like, man, your boy just unbothered by this shit, boy. I know he probably likes to enjoy life and chill. You get what I'm saying? But we can't do a lot of things, man. It's tough. It's tough, man. They said a girl on there said, man, women can never be broke because she's sitting on about $50 an hour. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I just recapped what I heard.
This lady rejected him because he is too flashy, and his response left the whole room speechless.
Cash jump 34.
What did we end up popping in? Too flashy. I'm not a flashy person.
Yeah.
You know, if you make money, that's fine and all. I just wouldn't want other people to know. You just never know other people's intention, and if you're flashy, you just never know what you're bringing on.
Sure.
That's all.
Thank you. I mean, as a man, you know, my job is to provide and protect, you know, so even though if a man's flashy, but can he make sure we okay, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Regardless whether he's flashy or not, whatever he has, so we can't drive a flashy car, nice car, because we got to worry about somebody trying to take something because they don't have it. But the thing is, can he protect you? Can he protect you when you in these streets, when we being flashy? Because regardless, you're going to spend money wherever you go. So we got to look at, we at the lowest of the totem pole because we scared for somebody else, baby. No, I think not. I'm going to show out wherever I go.
Yeah, I feel you.
That's all.
I feel you.
You got that asylum tickets out?
Thank you.
Okay, so why I can't have my chains out? You got that tickets out.
Yeah.
I gotta go ahead and give man props for standing up for himself, man. Because nonetheless, he didn't say anything down bad. And really, she out there putting it out there. And a lot of times, you're probably going to get into it because of the way your girl is dressed. I mean, she attractive, nice lady, and she got it all hanging out, right? Butts out, breasts out, you know what I'm saying? But you got to be ready to handle all of that and what comes along with it. Like, guys, if y'all with a bad, big old, natural, nice looking body, curvy, you know, all what it is that comes with it. You know when you out, she gonna get the looks, she gonna get the attention, and sometimes you're gonna get a hard head dude that's just gonna come over here and try to holler at your girl, knowing that you with her, and then you gotta be able to handle all those pressures, all those mindsets, and all those sort of things. And that's what he said he's at, man. I'm gonna be able to handle all that. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Good for him, you know. And but yes, I do agree, man. If you really want to work hard, sometimes you want something nice, you know. If you're really scared to move through life, man, with the stuff that you really want, yeah, that's gonna be tough. Go put yourself in an environment or an area where you don't have to worry as much. That's what I like to say, man. I'm gonna just move around because the earth is too big to not want to move around and go to where you find peace. Let's just be honest. And then situation very much so. Just apply that same mindset, man. Like, look, man, I work hard, man. If you want to show off, get something nice, do so. But you know, you gotta be prepared on the back end, facility, and y'all know what I mean.
So where are the men? Where do y'all hang out? If you don't go to coffee shops, I'm so tired of like going to a bar or like go to different events and they're like 90% of the ladies and only 3 men hang out in the corner. Do you guys just not leave the house or like go outside? Yeah, I would love to stop using all the dating apps that are just not working anymore and start meeting people in real life organically. But where do men usually hang out? I feel like I've been looking at the wrong places. So let me know in the comments.
Where do single men hang out at if not the coffee shops, bro? Really, you only going to the coffee shop if you really need business. You get what I'm saying? You're only there to study and do some other things. You're not really just hanging out at the coffee shop. And meanwhile, you don't see a lot of people talking about I approach my partner at the coffee shop. Like, you don't get that. You're going to probably find someone not at the coffee shop, but you're probably going to meet there after you find someone to try to talk a little bit and get to know one another. But the guys ain't really worried about hanging out at places looking for females. They gonna come across a female when they come across them because y'all been tripping, man. Y'all been tripping. And I just want to let y'all know, statistically speaking, there's 1% more females on this planet, bro. And so I'm just gonna let y'all know, and that's 1% of a huge number. So when we think about certain areas and apply these numbers and statistics and percentages and all that stuff, women will be fighting over men sooner or later because of the numbers, right? There's statistically more women on this planet than there are men, and it is what it is. Y'all gonna be looking for men before men looking for men. That's how it's gonna be.
I like nerds. Like, y'all can have Mr. Cool Guy, Mr. Think He the Prize, Mr. picture me. Mr. gotta be the loudest in the room. Mr. want everybody to see him. Like, I truly do believe that the loudest man in the room is the weakest man in the room. Give me a quiet man that can sit and play the back. He don't have to say too much, but you feel his presence. You know he there. You know what I'm saying? He just don't have to do too much, but you know that he there. You know what I'm saying? Rise far away from me.
Man, just imagine. That's only because they don't know any better, bro. Like, they don't know any better. They just want to sit there and chill, play games, and they like pop culture. There's nothing wrong with that, man. But what if they knew better? What if they knew the signs that they were getting taken advantage of, all right? What if they knew the signs of friend zone? What if they knew the signs of getting used for money? You get what I'm saying? If they only knew that, it wouldn't be that easy, you know? Like, because they're meant to. Y'all ever had, like, one of those, like, real nerd, like, nerd rage and all that stuff? It's a real thing, man. I'm going for real out there, man. They wouldn't stand for all that. Don't touch their game either, or their controller. That's what that is bad way. That's what that is bad way.
I'm done trying to have no friends. Like, I literally had this one guy that I was cool with, and I just thought he was so different. I thought, you know what? I'm gonna give him a shot as a friend, because I usually don't have no friends because I don't trust men like that. But I was like, you know what? You seem different. And he tried me, y'all. He tried me. He freaking tried me. And it's just like, this is why I don't have male friends. Because it's just like, it's giving opportunities. It's just like, I feel like this is me personally, but I feel like if you would sleep with me given the opportunity, you're not my friend. You're not my friend. You're not my friend. You're not my friend. Like, that's not, friends don't sleep with each other. Friends don't sleep with each other. I don't care. Like, that's my friendship. And it's like when I have friends, because I feel like most of the guys that want to be friendly, they would have to be given the opportunity. It's like, no, this is why I don't have no friends. No. And it's like, it makes me so sad because I thought Buddy was different. Like, I just thought he was so different. Like, I thought he was different, bro. I'm kind of sad and disappointed. I thought bro was different.
Oh, yes, indeed. We see this numerous times on this channel and with these clips, man. Like, come on, bro. Your best friend is waiting for that one month, that one slip up, that one moment, that one opportunity. He will take advantage of you, dog. Now, if you're a straight up guy, like a real straight up guy, he's going to, man. Now, there's some very few occasions where you can actually have phone conversations with someone where you can kind of be like, yo, let me get your opinion on something. You know, those type of things I'm not too worried about. But like, if y'all friends hanging out, doing all this, going on dates, y'all want to go ahead and grab lunch or a drink, no, you're not doing all that, man. That's not the dynamics of what's going on, man. Because at the end of the day, chemistry is going to take place. This testosterone in the mix, man, and that's one thing you can't really trust, though. Let's be honest, brother. You trust hormones. There ain't one person that really has complete mastery of their hormones. Nobody that I know of, bro. You gotta be a goddamn monk at this point. And the average person that's watching this isn't a monk. So I don't think I have monks watching this anyway, because they'll probably have access to that. But like I'm saying, if there's testosterone involved, I gotta ask questions and I gotta see what's up.
Hey y'all, come with me as a mother with 15 kids living in a motel, and we get ready to have dinner. So go to dinner. So tonight my kids will be having pepperoni and beef pizza, and then for myself I have Alfredo, and since I gotta
Because, I mean, they should be there holding it down for you at least. I mean, the way you can get income tax at this point, man, you can pretty much be living straight up. Straight up.
Just say what you said again, please.
Okay, I was just saying, I finished the yard, like you ordered, and I was wondering if you would like to, it's going to give you an option here.
Oh, an option to tip you? No, I'm already paying for the service, right? You charged me to mow my yard, and I paid you for the yard. Your company pays you, right?
Well, no, I am my own company, actually, so it's just out of, if you wanted to give any more, because...
No, you charge per yard, and this is my $85 that you mowed yard. And so that's it. I'm not going to tip you. That's ridiculous.
It's 2025, so I'm just letting you know that the education, it's 2025, it's standard to leave a tip lawnmower. I mean, I have to replace my carburetor like once a season.
Okay, that's part of like the charge, the $85 for the whole yard. I'm not tipping you, so you can just move on.
Okay.
Thank you for the yard. Appreciate it, but I'm not going to tip you.
All right. Well, maybe next week you will, whenever.
No, I don't think I'm going to have your service anymore. You can go. Thanks.
Now, I'm a good tipper, though. I'm a good tipper, but like it's one of those situations where I'm like, bro, I paid you for a set amount of exclusive services. Why am I tipping you? Like, stop it. Like, stop right there, bro. Like, why am I tipping you? You say your agreement wasn't this much to pay your grass. Like, do y'all tip the oil man when he changes your oil? You know what I'm saying? Do you tip the tire man? Do you tip these so they got? No, man. That's not how this goes, man. This dude look like some new age stuff, man. I don't know tips, man. Y'all, I don't know. Maybe because Trump says you don't have to pay taxes on tips. Let me go ahead and make everything a tip. You guys would just look. This is what you do. If she charged you $85, you charge her $85. Go ahead and charge her $1 to cut your grass, so she can tip you $84. You don't have to pay.
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know where Negro news comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. Guys, I know it's hard for some of you dudes to find love. And I'll be honest, most of y'all lucky. All of y'all can't look as good as me. Stop the cap. Y'all distracting me. But like I said, we all need love and attention. Now, just because you married, that don't mean